Hello magpies, bonus stream today. Turned up at work and it turns out that everybody went home sick. Everybody called in sick except me, so I went home and am getting paid for the full shift. So, we're gonna stream. Oh, hello Sticker. Thank you for the follow. Good luck with your streaming. We are lost today, it looks. I haven't even got my shoes off yet. Got home from work, turned on the stream. If anybody at the hospital be quiet. Play. Oh, thank you for the raid, Stickum. Welcome, folks. We are doing some MedRP bonus stream today because I turned up at work and everybody had gone home sick but me. So I went home and get paid for the full shift. Yeah, the passing of the torch. Thank you for the follow, Ragfur. Look at you all. You're just the best. Alright. No more chit chat. Let's get going. Well, your boy is still on light duties from injury. I'm actually going to post on the chat a clip of how he got in. It wasn't too bad, if I may say so myself.
Leif, what are you doing?
Luna? Is it just me or did I just hear Luna but I can't see her? Oh, there she. I was like, why the hell can I hear Luna? Yeah, up on the roof.
Ignore the blood spatter on my ambo, sir. I may have 8 trying to get up here.
Okay, okay. So it's your blood splatter then, not somebody else's?
Yeah. Oh, wait, we have a proposition for...
That was quite the magic trick you pulled.
Yeah, it's all about the ninja smoke capsules.
Yeah.
We would like to make the night EMS team the Butter Squad and have our uniforms yellow and our ambos yellow.
I don't think we can get special ambulance coverage, ambulance colors, just for certain times of the day. But I think you guys can call yourselves whatever you want.
Butter Squad! It's Captain Butter.
Butter Squad or butter squash? What is it called? A butter squash? Butter swatch? Butter...
Oh.
Rescue
Butter
Butter
squash?
One.
I don't know. Is that like the like the abominable snowman who accept butter?
Yes.
Butter squatch.
Oh, the butterscotch.
Yep.
Mm.
It's butter that you can only capture in blurry photographs.
Oh, like the
Loch Ness.
Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man in Ghostbusters, but instead of marshmallow, it's butter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
not gonna lie, I'm still kind of laughing at David's idea about Angel 1 in the wheelchair.
What idea?
He proposed transporting wheelchairs by attaching a tow cable from the wheelchair to the helicopter.
Oh, and you just put the wheelchair in the helicopter.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, technically, I suppose we could attach a tow cable to a helicopter and then attach a tow cable to a wheelchair, but should we?
Should we?
Uh,
I mean, we can always have some with the LSPD officers.
we could always just science it, at least.
Huh?
Oh,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, bye.
Aren't there other cops on duty?
Yeah, just Danger and then the cadet.
So she pretty much has to.
Hotel
That's like-
69, coming 10:41 on duty.
Yeah.
So just you two?
Yeah.
I had the idea that I might try running admin and dispatch tonight since I'm trying to write their SOPs, get a feel for it, but if it's Q-word, there's probably not a whole lot I can learn.
I mean, we could go make some calls.
That is true. That's how we make the butter.
Mm-hmm.
The brain butter.
It's okay. Benji and I tried to roughhouse each other, and thought he could take me on in a boxing fight, and he lost. Off duty, of course, but you know. He was like, "Oh, I could take you on."
God, these equals just are not hydrating.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I have so much wheel water.
Is any place open?
The Golden Pub was when I got
Still
us
is.
dinner.
Yeah, they don't have good drinks though. Burger Shot says they're
It's
open,
not
which
legal.
means that they're probably closed.
I think their manager.
That's what the noodle. I stopped by the noodle shop. They were closed, even though the sign said open.
I think like their owners are trying to do like business stuff, but if they have to be on duty to do it, it's
Yeah, like gathering ingredients and stuff.
yeah.
There
I
should
was
be
talk-
like they should have like a little pager system, just like the doorbell. Like hello.
Yeah,
Sign says open,
yeah.
but
At least a phone number so people can contact them.
yeah.
Or at least a way where they can like toggle the sign off and on, so they can still be on duty, but it doesn't show up as they're open.
Well, on my way of escaping the ICU, I snagged enough donuts and lemon lime sodas to last me the rest of the week, I think.
Yeah, there you go.
I read the report
Clock
by the
and
way of your escape to out of ICU.
Yeah, I thought it was important to leave a report for, you know, make sure the hospital doesn't have any liability.
I have a book to write. It's gonna be like a kid's book, but it's gonna have animal. It's gonna be an animal book
Okay.
with a list of animals per letter.
So, like, A is for anaconda.
Yeah, so there'll be like, I don't know, probably about 10 or less, depending on how many animals I can think of for that letter. Because I always ask people when I do the concussion tests, I ask them to pick their favorite letter of the English alphabet, and then name me
Okay.
like 3 animals.
So what,
So I
you're going to
figure if I
sell,
write,
like,
a book,
you know, how to get out of a concussion cheat book? People
Well,
can
no, see,
reference
the-
to your
the-
book.
Oh,
You want to try dispatching us?
Yeah? Alright, you guys go. I will stay here and dispatch. It looks like the call is at the Golden Pub.
10-4. Charlie 3 plus 1, 76. The latest down person.
God, these wheelchairs are slow. Ah, yes. You are going to have to. I am role-playing this injury hard. I mean, I have to get out of the wheelchair every now and again because it gets stuck to the ground, or I can't get over the most basic steps. This hospital, turns out, is not even a little bit wheelchair accessible. But yeah, his kneecap was basically floating completely free in his leg,
Charlie 3 arrived.
with trauma to the tendons surrounding it. So it's probably going to be a bit of a long recovery before he is sprinting again. Are you Archie? Okay, okay. You're the devil cat. I mean, Archie is a great cat character. He's just so full of personality. And you picked a great model where his head is too big for his body, so he looks like a kitten, and he's got the kitten energy. But yeah, he is a total devil cat. Wherever there's trouble, I just see Archie turning up, like, sitting on the top of police cars.
PDDMS, anyone available?
Send it.
Hey, firm, what's up?
Need you at Boulevard Del Perro, Bay City Avenue, at the current position of officers. We have a suspect that is down.
Papa 33 plus 1, 76.
Switching to TAC 1. EMS to PD, is the scene code 4?
Code 4, you're clear to move in.
10-4, switching to TAC 1. Scene is code 4, you are clear to move in.
10-4, let them know we're about a mile and a half out. Hey, Leif, I know you're trying to practice dispatching for EMS, so if I start butting in, just yell at me.
Not a problem.
Yell at me somewhere where I start to cry, but just be like, hey, I'm trying to get an SOPs written.
Alright, let me bring up 10 codes 1 second.
Like 3 plus 1, 23 on scene.
who that is. Not coming up on the MDT as on duty, so that can be fallible. Might have to check up on it. So Donnie isn't coming up in the MDT either. God, I hate being in this wheelchair. Soon as a doctor can clear me to walk with a walking stick, but he just had massive knee trauma just yesterday, so... Maybe I should drive up and buy myself a car to cheer myself up. I know that's just the mechanic, not... Oh yeah, Archie is like drawn to the chaos. Or sometimes the chaos surrounds him. Okay, let's see if I got any paperwork I can clear up. Admin shit. Bit slack with updating staff boss.
This fine board as well.
Inez is off the list, that's good. I don't think we got a call sign for chat yet. Probably don't need to do much. Alright, what else? Okay. I want to drive the ambulance.
Charlie 3+1, 1076 to the hospital with 1 code yellow.
Hey firm, that will be a Dr. Hector job.
Very firm.
Unless you guys feel comfortable treating them.
I would like to get some shadow trainings with a doctor before I start treating.
PD to EMS.
Send it.
Then,
Is anyone on service right now who's been trained with DNA swabs?
That's a negative.
10-4, I'm 76 to your location to administer a DNA test for our new suspect coming in.
Roger that. We will hold them until you get here.
Alright, he is very much under arrest. He assaulted an officer.
is the officer needing to be checked out?
That'll be Sergeant Storm. She's on her way there. So yeah, I would say offer it. She's kind of a hard case.
I will deal with Storm.
10-4. It was a fist.
Oh, I need
Probably
to
3 plus 1
send an
around.
email about that. What less at I?
Papa 33 is gonna nicely force Storm out of her car to check on her.
Make sure you get the patient's name for the report.
Nurses.
What the hell happened to you?
Some kind of car accident. Hit my head pretty hard. I can't really remember it. Basically, yeah. I was driving along my ambulance, and then I wake up in the ICU with almost
Oh,
everything along the
Jesus,
right
man.
side of my body broken.
Dude,
Danger to EMS.
how are you recovering?
Send it.
I'm gonna have to do the DNA scrub during booking, so go ahead and disregard any communications on my side.
Hey, firm. Yeah, I'm alright. Not being able to drive the ambulance is a bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah.
My knee took the
question
worst
for
of it.
you. Question for you. My brother, Edward Milberg, put in this application and has not received a fax or email.
Okay. Honestly, when is he around? When is he available?
He's normally around this time, and around the afternoon.
Is he around now by any chance? Because I could run an interview now.
I don't know. Maybe you could send out a fax to him.
Yeah, because we're happy to we're happy to run an interview. My
He's the one that-
understanding was we were waiting for him to say what time is good for him. But yeah,
well,
whenever he can come in and there's a command person here, we can run an interview. Not a problem.
Well, the thing is I know Luna's aware of his situation.
Yeah, I've been briefed.
Yeah. I would recommend taking it slow with him due to possible past trauma.
Sounds like a command issue.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sadly, he was the actual one that extracted mine and his wife and our children from a really bad car accident.
Yeah.
Don't know if you need it for your report, but after checking over Storm, he just had some like Here, switch back to sec port.
All right. I honestly would send out a fax to him just to find out when he's available to come in for an
Yeah,
interview.
sure. What was his name
Alright,
again?
report.
Edward Milberg.
Edward Milberg. All right, I will find him on the fax.
Okie dokie. Appreciate you, Leif. Get the feeling better, Matt.
It could be just him. Yeah, for sure.
We need you back out there, buddy.
Yeah, I want to get back out there. Jesus Christ.
Mostly just meet us here so I can do it. I'm a big girl.
All right, see you guys. I got a 95 to help.
All right, I
process.
appreciate you.
Yep.
Appreciate you.
Also, do you know how hard is it not to say send it every time they say EMS or PD to EMS?
Pretty difficult.
Like, Donnie just glared at me and I quickly got off the radio. I know you're trying to do the SOP, so I want you to get training in so you can see it. But I'm like, I'm so used to just doing it because it's normally just me.
Yeah, and I know, but it's literally all I can do at the moment.
I know, which is
And
why
sending
I just yell at me.
emails. Okay, I better send this email.
I'm gonna write a report on Storm just in case they decide to go to court being like, I didn't punch Storm.
Sorry guys, can't even let you know how many letters the password is.
All right.
What's up?
Give me a name of John Green.
Cool. I'm writing the report for Storm just in case the PD needs it for whatever.
All right.
Do you know where we took that call? What street?
Dispatch.
Leif? I think Leif's sending an email to Edward.
Oh,
or
okay.
Melberg's brother.
Can you
I
hear me?
heard- Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. I'm actually sending an email to the Spotless Dry Cleaners because they sent us a delivery of linen, even though we never signed a contract with them,
Oh.
and they're now asking for payment. So,
Sounds like a scheme.
so it was. Well, I'm in this. I'm on this computer screen now, so I can't really show you, but I could point to an area on area on the map after I get out of here.
Storm, what street was the patient picked up at?
Shoot. Milburn, can you answer that?
What was that?
What street was the patient picked up at?
Like I was like, Melbourne, go ahead.
I believe San Andreas Ave.
Cool, thank you. Was there a cross or?
It was here. I'll get it.
Next to the shopping center. Close to the Del Perro Pier.
I think it was on. Was it Liberty Street and Boulevard Del Perro?
I believe so, yeah.
Did it come over dispatch at all?
No, it didn't.
I'll be really into this report, so I'll be 10-7 for a few, Mike.
Sounds good. No, almost done.
Don't try to talk to me. All right, I'm no longer thinking as hard. You can now talk to me.
We said so many things behind your back while you were gone.
Well, I know that's not true because my ears weren't closed. But also, why do you sound like a robot?
I sound like a robot?
Not anymore, but you just did.
Don't know. I always sound like a frog in my throat or something.
Or I can't see. Maybe you're taking a drink out of a metal container. All right, let's see. You put Liberty Street in, was it Boulevard Del Perro?
Yeah, Boulevard Del Perro.
There we go. Okay. Okay.
What was that? Sorry.
Oh no, I just hopefully closed the matter of the dry cleaners. I'm willing to pay them for the delivery they did out of pocket because, well, people should get paid for their labor.
No, of
But
course.
honestly, there was no contract between us and them. They were misunderstood. They misunderstood or deliberately misunderstood. Yeah,
The
doesn't
lighting looks
matter.
really nice, though.
Letter? What?
Like the scrubs and uniforms look really nice.
Yeah. Yeah. It does actually fall short of what they promised, though.
Oh?
Yeah. Doesn't matter. Just a minor thing. Just they promised some extra bells and whistles on top. Which honestly we don't even need, but it's just interesting to note that what their salesman told me is something different.
That's fair.
Okay, Edward Milberg, that was his name.
Luna, when you get a chance, you want to double check that report of the one we brought in. Just make sure I got what you did right.
Oh, I know that guy, John Green, yeah.
Who?
Oh, got somebody coming in.
Oh, my daughter, she got mauled by a fucking cougar.
Oh god, okay.
Do I just drop her here or what?
Yeah, our EMS can take her through to see Dr.
Oh
Hector.
my god. Please.
Alright, ma'am.
She's very important. Leif, what the fuck happened to you?
I actually don't even know. I was driving my ambulance and then I woke up in the ICU with half of the right side of my body broken.
Oh
Looks
my
like I went
God.
through the windscreen and hit my head pretty hard.
Oh man, did you have your
Holy
seatbelt on?
I did. I
Oh
did.
man.
I must
Why
have
do
been
you
going
always
really
ask
fucking
that?
fast.
Yeah, man, no, it happens. I know. I always ask because I'm always, curious.
I was near some train tracks, so I have a feeling I might have got hit by a
Oh,
train
no.
or something.
Oh no.
Honestly, it's pretty concerning that I don't even have any idea. I'm just piecing it together from reports I've read.
Yeah, for sure, man. That's terrible.
Have you thought about like retracing your steps?
I haven't yet. I'll have to get the person who picked me up to take me back out there. Maybe that will help.
Mm-hmm.
the
Yeah,
moment I
mean,
can't
if
even-
you're at the scene.
Yeah, I can't drive
Something might come
myself
back to you.
anywhere, so I'm just stuck here writing reports.
Oh, that's the worst.
Love that. We love that. Well, you
Yeah.
probably don't. You're probably fucking
You want some
bored
action,
as fuck
babe.
here.
He doesn't want to be a desk jockey.
Well, I
He
mean,
wants to go out
can't
and
they
save
like
lives.
put a chain around you and like put you in front of the bumper and stuff like that?
Well, like
Could
use me
work.
as a snowplow.
Yeah, or like maybe the chain you in the back, you know?
Well,
I don't think Leif wants to be chained to my ambo. I went through like 4 ambos this week already.
Oh my god.
Okay, maybe not her, Ambo. Maybe
Chain
maybe
him to
Coulter?
the top.
some of these guys have been talking about attaching a tow cable to a helicopter and flying me around.
Oh yeah. a good
That'd
idea,
be really
too.
good, but you know, you gotta have a
Well, why don't
parachute
you
just
do
in
it,
case
though?
if the rope breaks, you know?
He won't let us try it out. It's not fair.
I think you should do it.
I think
or
you
how
should
about
do it.
no, tie a gurney to the fucking plane and then duct tape him to said gurney.
Jesus
We
Christ.
have a lot of duct tape.
We figured it out.
It's gonna work. But
Duct
like
tape was the answer.
you have to use one strip of duct tape, you know? Just going right down the middle like a hot dog.
I mean, we
That's the
could.
most secure way, you know, to be taped to a gurney.
Does most of our gurneys have security straps on them anyways?
Nah, you can't use those because they're faulty sometimes. You gotta rely on your good old faithful duct tape.
You gotta.
What do you say, Leif? You want to be duct taped to a gurney flying through the sky like you're fucking Willy Wonka?
Ooh.
I see no problem with this plan whatsoever.
Me neither,
You
man.
won't let us use the tow cable now?
Look, maybe we could do the tow cable experiment when I'm not in the wheelchair. Just an empty wheelchair. Maybe we could put like a crash test dummy in there.
I mean, you can still do that while in the wheelchair,
Hear me
you
out.
know?
Hear
You
me
just
out.
sit right there in the parking lot and just watch them with the dummy go up and down the street.
You attach the wheelchair to the helicopter, and before you take off, you duct tape Leif into the chair.
I will be the test subject for science.
For science, man.
Yep, that's what we need. More injured EMS.
I mean, how much more injured could you get if you did that? You know,
He could've died.
You might
Right.
die.
I
And
mean,
he's the
he's already
chief.
in a wheelchair. You might as well give him more of a reason to be in a wheelchair.
So what you're saying is I've
Why
got
did
nothing
we
left to
in the
lose.
first place? We want cheap
Yeah,
out
I mean,
there,
basically.
ambos, play
I have no
vehicles.
reason to live.
Well, you
I mean,
might
I
have
wouldn't go
reasons,
that
No,
but
you
like,
do
Your
because
whole
you're a
reason
vital
to live
part.
is to be a test dummy. Sorry, I didn't mean to stand on the wheelchair. The test dummy for the whatever they're talking about.
Yeah, tie it into a helicopter.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. See, you're not useless. You're not pathetic. You're not a waste of space. Because
Nobody
you're
said I
important.
was.
Dummy.
We're just reassuring you that you're not.
But yeah,
though.
we're reassuring that you're not.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm also not an umbrella, but you know, I don't see anybody needing to say it.
What do you mean? Why are you talking about umbrellas?
I don't know. Why are you talking about useless? And
Umbrellas
Because
aren't
you
useless.
feel that way. You're not, though. You have the most gorgeous
Tell 'em.
painting of yourself in the fire department with your shirt off, riding a majestic fucking stallion, okay?
Oh my god.
Your hair blowing through the fucking wind, your
Ooh.
thick, luscious blonde
Oh
hair.
yeah.
Oh my
Okay.
Looking
god.
good.
when were you in my office to see that?
What's his name? O'Shea?
Ocean?
Ocean. Yeah, he gave me a tour because
God
Benji
damn
was
it.
too busy doing something else.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take that picture down.
No, you're
Is
not
he
gonna
one of your
fucking
kids?
take it
Is that why
down.
he gave you a tour?
Who?
Ocean.
No. Benji was supposed to give me a tour, but then he had to do something, which I don't know. Benji does what Benji does, and yeah. So I told Ocean to give me a tour, and he did.
And which EMS is your child?
Coulter and
Yeah.
Louis.
Okay.
They're my two adopted children.
Okay.
Yep.
I see
Benji
Coulter's
just,
got some
you
big
know.
brother energy, and Louis definitely got little brother energy.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. I gotta
think the
get them
mayor's
two
waiting
to
to
like
talk.
hang out.
To somebody.
What was that, Bert?
I said I think the mayor's waiting.
I think she wants to talk to the broken man.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't even see her. Okay, well, let's go then.
All
It was
right.
a pleasure. Thanks for saving my daughter.
Feel better, Leif.
I will.
Yeah.
You're a strong branch, okay?
Turn around this damn thing. Hello, Doctor.
Hello. I'd like to talk to Miss Rhodes.
Okay. Luna, somebody here to see you.
Hello, Pussycat. I have something for you. Hold on.
Hello, Lee.
Oh, hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Hey, are you still doctor certified?
Yes.
I want to get out of this chair. What do I have to do?
Let's see
Okay,
here.
follow me.
It's good to see you, by the way.
You as well.
This is a rare treat.
How come you're in a wheelchair?
I was driving my ambulance, and then I woke up in the ICU with most of the right side of my body smashed.
I see.
I hit my head pretty hard. I don't even know what happened. I've just been piecing it back together from the reports. Okay, basically my right knee copped the worst of it. I'm gonna get myself up here. Okay. Okay. So what I've gathered from the reports, I had a pretty severe concussion, a cracked rib, glass in my face, and yeah, it's my right knee that's causing most of the problem. There was a surgical report in there I went through. Apparently the kneecap was floating loose, basically. And they put it back in place, but there was trauma to all of the tendons surrounding it. And it has just been in a lot of pain ever since. I could at least get up to wheelchair or crutch level, maybe I could drive an ambulance again. Because this hospital is not wheelchair accessible.
Yes, I'm looking at the report that David made. And then there's a surgery report by Catherine.
They found me near train tracks, so I'm guessing the train must have been going pretty hard, because I know I had my seatbelt on. That's the only way a seatbelt could fail, is extreme force. You're getting these splitting headaches too.
Hmm. I'm just gonna shine a little light in your eyes.
I was pretty out of it for the first day or so. I spent the last day at home watching old movies with Mello.
Sounds wise. How is she?
Yeah, she's doing good. She's very worried about me. I scared the shit out of her because I kind of did the great escape from the ICU.
Yes.
I disassembled one of the ICU beds to create myself a makeshift splint to sled my leg to get to the elevator. Got downstairs, stocked up on food and drink, and crawled into my office and started working on SOPs.
Yes. I'm sure you can understand.
Yeah, I understand.
That is why I'm here.
Yep.
Well, first of all, your knee is very swollen, still quite bruised. I've wrapped a knee compression bandage to help manage the swelling, but you will not be driving anytime soon.
God damn it.
I would keep the weight of it entirely, and while a crutch or a cane could be beneficial, you would heal a lot quicker if you were to remain in the wheelchair.
Maybe if I put in like an hour of walking stick time each day or something to alternate rest and exercise. Would that be acceptable?
Yes, an hour.
So, is the board pissed at me for letting myself out of the ICU?
I think it is more the manner of which you escaped. As the local doctors were not complying, He began to use a Leatherman multi-tool located in his EMS kit to disassemble parts of the ICU bed, which combined with strips torn from the bedclothes constructed a makeshift splint. Using his EMS chief keys, Leif let himself out of the ICU room and crawled into the elevator, down into the lobby, and then into the armory where he procured a wheelchair for himself.
Mm-hmm.
This document is to affirm that I, Leif Wodinscarl, age 69, released the hospital from usual legal obligations to my care and affirm that I acted against doctor's advice in returning myself to light duties. I will be doing paperwork in my office. Signed, Leif Wodinscarl. Sam's command.
Some of my best work.
I have a seat here quick. We'll take a look at it.
As the head of this department, Leif, you are the person that all of them look up to. And you need to lead by example first and foremost. If you require rest, which you desperately do, take that rest. This was before your time, but very shortly after we opened the hospital, I felt very sick.
You said you're feeling dizzy, but are you
I
feeling
had laryngitis. I couldn't speak for about a week and a half. It's the best almost 2 weeks of my life. But I was also very ill otherwise.
Can you tell me your name?
And I was forced to take a break in a very critical time of the hospital's, well, life. Every single day, every single week is a critical time in this hospital's life.
What's your favorite
So I understand that you don't want to take a break, that you don't want to be in a wheelchair or on light duty, but
Can you name me 3 animals that start with the letter S?
we are bound by our human limitations.
Between you and me, and when I was out, when I was unconscious, I had a dream about my parents. I don't know if I've told you about them, but they died in the 92 riots, possibly in this same hospital.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
When I woke up in the ICU, I knew I couldn't stay in there. And I couldn't imagine lying there doing nothing. I put my hands to work and I made busy.
You can be very busy from the wheelchair, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm working on developing dispatch protocols. That's what I'm working on from the wheelchair at the moment, since I can't do much else than talk on the radio.
Yeah, that's fair. However, if it should happen again, of course, maybe don't break out of the ICU. Maybe ask the nurses kindly if they can let you out. I think the page that I received was more in concern about how you used your keys and your tools as an EMS to partially disassemble the bed and then let yourself out.
Yeah. I wrote that report to make sure that nobody would get in trouble for that except me. And to put that, all straight out on the line, because people would come up, find the bed disassembled, find I wasn't there. And I guess I wasn't exactly in my full right mind. I wasn't for a while. Apparently I took a pretty massive hit to the head. The hair is covering most of the stitches. But they're there.
You know what they say, if you're having fun.
Yeah, the report mentions that you had a quite severe concussion.
There you go.
I'm certain that didn't aid in your critical thinking skills.
Yeah, no problem. Oh yeah, and make sure you if anything feels weird, you know, if you start feeling nauseous, dizzy, lightheaded, something you'll know. If something just won't feel right, make sure you come back and see a doctor. Oh yeah, you know.
Well, you can't just come around when I fuck up, otherwise I'm going to fuck up more, you know that, right?
I am very aware. You have lots of paperwork to do, correct?
I've done so much paperwork since I got in the chair, I'm sort of running out. I'm trying to write SOPs for the admin assistant / dispatch position, which I'm combining into one position. But until I get some first-hand experience of what they're doing there, what they're going to need, the tools they're going to need, and I get a look at the PD dispatch SOPs, I'm sort of shooting blind.
Which SOPs are you struggling with, sorry?
Admin assistant SOPs. They are brand new. I can send you a copy. I can get a nurse to fax you one.
That would be great.
They're not even formatted yet. It's just typing.
I believe when we started, current Dr. Morgan was our only administrative assistant.
Yeah, it's there's not much to them yet. But I've hired 2 people on to do admin assistance, and hoping they'll be able to give me some good feedback as to what the role needs. And I'm trying to sort of do a little bit of taking on the role myself to get a feel for it myself, but...
Yes, I mean, looking at the reports that David is writing, I think it would be very beneficial to have an administrative assistant who can overlook the reports.
Yeah. Have you seen Donnie's reports?
They're beautiful, as always.
They are absolutely spotless. I promoted him to captain today, I don't know if you saw.
That's good. He deserves it, he's very good.
Yeah, he's excellent, and he fills a gap in our roster. There's no other captains around this time of day. Any word on what our off-road vehicles are going to cost yet?
Well, we would probably require 3 of them, so I would presume... Let's see, what's the Granger cost? Plus the equipment? Maybe between 80 and 90,000.
Okay, we better get fundraising.
Yes, have fun with that.
They're looking for you.
Congratulations on making captain.
Oh, thanks.
Well done.
They knew I could do it.
Good to see you as always, Lee.
Yeah, it's great to see.
Chair.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you. It's good to see you too.
Yeah, Leif, stay in that fucking chair.
Yeah,
My
Leif, stay in that
condolences.
fucking chair.
Apparently, I can get out of it for an hour a day,
Uh-huh.
That's it.
but I can't drive an ambulance yet.
Chief Leif, I'm requesting a meeting with you.
All right.
Are you sure that's blue?
Preferably somewhere that is wheelchair
Maybe it's the
accessible,
lighting.
perhaps the parking lot.
Okay, my office is wheelchair accessible.
Yeah, but I just can't stand looking at you in this state.
Okay, well, I could. Jeez. All right, let's head out to the car park.
Can I ride with you on that thing?
I think you can jump on the front.
Yeah. Let me try.
Just sort of stand in front and walk towards V, I think.
Yeah. What if you try kind of escorting me? Oh my god!
There we go.
I could show you the world.
Shining, shimmering splendor.
Something inside and over in this
Magic
carpet ride.
ride.
A whole new world. A whole new place to call our own.
No one to tell us no where to go.
to go.
Take me on this whole new world with you.
World with you. Get your shit together, Leif.
Okay. Was that what the meeting was about?
How's my singing voice, by the way?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
You got
Definitely,
good projection.
Thank you. No one has ever complained about not being able to hear me. A suspect tried to claim that they didn't hear me to say drop the gun, and the entire department said, no, we will appear as character witnesses for that. We heard you from down the block. Anyway, I met with Nikki Roberts and Ocean.
Yes.
To discuss forensics.
Wonderful.
We're in a situation right now where the criminal investigation department will be making some changes here in the next 2 to 3 weeks, including a brand new SOP. In the meantime, Carlson and I, as the two active detectives here in the city, have come to an agreement with the two of them that we would like you guys to be able to collect DNA samples when possible. Based on that communication, I gave Nikki and Ocean 1 DNA kit each and 20 evidence bags for processing. So how the situation is going to work is that if we have a suspect brought here and we have probable cause for their arrest, we have to have probable cause, then we can collect a DNA sample. And I'd much prefer it if hospital staff collected the DNA sample. But if one is not available, a detective will be able to do it. And if a detective is not available, an officer will be able to do it, assuming they have a DNA kit. All this will get written down and we'll go through training. In addition, we have, through a vendor at the university, secured a DNA comparison and extraction tool.
Ooh.
Yes. So Nikki and Ocean will be securing that order, and essentially it will allow them to compare the blood samples between 2 samples and the DNA sample and validate that it's a positive match. Now, on my side of things, as a detective, we are going to be really relying on you guys to do that blood sample, DNA sample comparison. I actually don't want the detectives to have that equipment because it requires a lot of medical knowledge. You agree?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Now, the flip side of this is you guys are not able to collect blood samples. I don't know if you just haven't been trained on it or what, but I think the idea is that police officers have to maintain custody of the evidence throughout. And so we're the ones that have to take the samples, photograph the scene, and all that jazz. But,
Right.
Yeah, we will be delivering the samples directly to you guys, monitoring the situation, and keeping our eyes on the evidence the entire time so that it doesn't poison the fruit of the tree.
Okay.
Cool.
So we can take DNA samples, but you guys still handle blood.
Correct. Can you guys take blood samples from people?
We'll have to do some science, but I've never heard of any of us doing that.
Okay. Yeah, then it's us.
When I had a blood sample delivered yesterday, I was honestly surprised. I didn't even know that was... Yeah, it worked quite like that.
It turns out... Oh, yeah, no. Nikki and Ocean were shocked by what I showed them in the evidence room. So obviously there was a lack of communications. For instance, if we were car mechanics, it's like we didn't know mechanics, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I've spent a lot of time really, investigating the shit out of this. I believe I see a path forward where, you guys will have your responsibilities and duties. We will have our responsibilities and duties as detectives and officers to collect evidence. And what this will hopefully create is a better experience for everybody. And really a rock-solid foundation upon which to have case law. Because once we have that DNA confirmation to an individual, that will be tracked on their profile within the police system. Which means when they stab one of my officers and get punched in the face and bleed out, or just bleed anywhere, I will fucking get them. I will get them. Because I don't know if you've noticed it, but everyone in this town wears gloves.
Yeah.
Yup. And don't tell no one this. I'm just telling you this now because, I don't know, I'm really feeling it. Gloves aren't perfect. They think they are. They're not.
Yeah,
Some people wear gloves, and then while they're fiddling with something, a little bit of skin contact there, a little bit of ripping the gloves, whatever. But I'm not going to make that knowledge common with the criminals because I like them being a little stupid. All right.
Yeah. I think this
Any
new
questions?
department, I think this, CSI type department is going to be really popular. I'm pretty tempted to get involved.
Well, if you'd like to, since you have to be, we haven't determined this because you guys will have your own SOPs on it, but I do want this to be a high-level thing.
Yes,
So,
definitely.
Captain Hio, I think, would be the goal for it. Because this is some real science shit, not so much field shit.
Yeah, well, if my knee doesn't heal too quickly, I'm going to be looking for things other than ambulance driving to fill my time.
Well, we're actually hiring in the detectives unit.
Interesting.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I could... Ooh, I'm already spread a little thin as it is.
Tell me about it. Everybody wants a little danger in their lives.
Mmm.
All right, then. Well, tell Milo I said hello.
I will do.
Sounds good. Oh, also, I was attacked by a puma yesterday.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, right along
Whereabouts?
the river, along Route 68.
Okay.
I found two motorcyclists naked, fucking in the river. It's actually beautiful, the way they made love. So where Route 68 and Route 68 approach is, it's right where the green meets the desert there. Do you see that on your tourist map here? I'm kind of pointing to it.
I do.
Head directly north until you hit the river. Right in that kind of plain there, we were attacked by 3 pumas.
God damn.
Yeah, but I had 4 officers on site, so we kicked their asses.
Yeah, we have mapped out pretty much the entire southeast at this point. We'll be moving on to the Chiliad region next. And yeah, that sounds like a great place to start.
Oh, good shit. I'll be taking Dr. Lucille up there on a date this weekend.
Oh, okay. You and Dr. Lucille.
Yep, she accepted my courtship.
Hell yeah.
Actually, we're going to Mount Gordo. Have you been up there before?
I love Mount Gordo.
It might be
there
my favorite place.
are also cougars up there.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and take a tactical shotgun with me then. Nothing will harm her. You have my word.
Yeah, I managed to get my Weevil all the way to the top and then down. It was really fun, actually.
Oh, good shit. Yeah, we'll be doing some hiking. She seems like a really outdoorsy person, which makes sense because she's 40, but Jesus Christ, she looks good.
Oh, yeah.
Yup. Yup. All right, then. That's it. Thank you very much,
right.
Professor X.
Yeah, okay. People keep telling me, like, I'm not useless, and I'm like, who the fuck even brought it up?
Who brought that up?
I know, right? It's like, I'm not useless, I'm also not an umbrella, but nobody feels the need to say that.
Exactly. What are they doing over there? They fucking...
Are we getting a forensics certification soon? I want to do forensics.
Forensics? Yes, but it looks like forensics is going to be a pretty high-level thing. It's going to be, it might even be Captain Plus, because this is some hardcore shit. But we're going to look at it, we're going to review our SOPs. It will either be Captain or Paramedic Plus, we're thinking.
Storm!
Uh-huh.
Go fight crime or some shit.
Well, this might... Or even if we want to separate it from command, this might be a time to look into David's suggestion of like a senior FTO rank between paramedic and captain.
No, Donnie also brought it up.
But there are a lot of new tools. That's what me and Danger were just talking about. There's a lot of new tools this new department has brought in.
Alright. Oh, speaking of why Mary wanted to talk to me, she gave me a book on her writings on something.
Oh, cool.
With 10 neurotic needs, information on basic neurotic functions as outlined by Karen Horney and built upon by Sylvia. It's like 10 pages long.
That's cool. If there's any, yeah, our problem with getting the psych department started is a lack of people who are comfortable doing psych training. So whatever knowledge you can get from Sylvia, run with it.
That's what I decided to do. That's why I'm going to start doing, I want to start doing more welfare checks at the city hall, just so I can talk to the mayor.
Yeah, feel free to drag me along anytime I'm around for that. I miss my conversations with Sylvia. And I know she's too proud to say it, but I think she misses me too. That's why she is being so short with me.
I saw the biggest smile on her face when we were talking about psychology, and she saw how excited I got from the book. Like, I've never seen her that happy before.
Awesome.
Yeah, I see the needs of both departments, and I want to get both sides of the code on, just so I can help wherever we need it the most. If that be like,
oh yeah,
psychiatric hospital, St. Fiacra, EMT. Because I know we desperately need psych care up.
Yeah.
Just so
Can you 5150 Decker?
I'm just gonna 5150 you.
I'm perfectly sane.
it's exactly what a crazy person would say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hush now.
But yeah, it was a good talk. She said if she finds any other writings or books that she wrote, she was gonna send them. She's gonna fax them or email them to me. She said she was also gonna try to find medication that if for like crisis on the field that I could administer that's not protected.
Okay.
It was really good talk. It was a lot of just listening and just knowledge that I was just getting for free. It's time to send Storm to bed.
Good to see Stefan.
Yeah, that's the second time I've seen him this month so far. I thought you were up there in Air 1 doing something, so I was going to come up there and complain about Archie scratching my face, but it was Stefan. So what
I want to kill that cat.
What for me going to be like playfully complaining to me, like, you know, at attention, like, hello, Stefan.
Yeah, he came down because the board was a little bit annoyed at the manner at which I let myself out of ICU.
Wait, they were annoyed about what?
The manner in which I let myself out of ICU, specifically involving a Leatherman multi-tool to disassemble the ICU bed to create a sled-like sling strapped in the torn-up bed sheets to allow me to keep my leg elevated while crawling to the elevator, letting myself down, crawling to the armory, and acquiring a wheelchair.
I have so many questions about that. First off, how?
Want a plate run, Frank?
Well, I mean, I wasn't going to sit there and do nothing. That's what I told him.
But if I were to do that, I would be getting the whole, you know, we have a barter issue at the SAMS, you know.
Yeah, we do. We do. And that's basically what he wanted to talk to me about, how I am meant to lead by example. And which is totally fair. At the same time, I had a severe concussion.
Right. I mean, speaking of leading by example, I took what you said about when we had the incident with you and Mello, and I pulled myself away from Storm's 1013 today.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to leave the scene. You don't have to leave it. You just have to pass leadership over the scene to someone else. And as Donnie was there, that's no problem. And that's only if someone else is available. If no one else is available, you don't leave them bleeding in the dirt.
Of course, I'm not just going to let Sandy Shore Medical come pick her up, because God knows that ambulance been.
Oh yeah, Sandy Shore. Fucking Sandy Shore's medical. I'm pretty sure they just drive around. See, they come into our car park sometimes. I think they're just looking for, like, to steal organs, to harvest organs and shit.
I mean, probably. So how long do you have to be in the wheelchair for?
I don't know. I don't know.
He didn't check you out? He just scolded you and left?
Apparently, I came to a compromise with him that I can have 1 hour a day out of the wheelchair using a walking stick.
What happened? Do you even remember, or?
The best guess I can make is that I was hit by a train. Because I was kind of near train tracks. But yeah, I must have been going pretty fucking fast.
I was reading a report, and injuries sounded like what happened to me, but more severe when I first came into the city. Who is it?
It's gonna be no priors, no convictions, no warrants.
Who's getting pulled
10-4.
over?
Everly and Joey Albrook.
Why do those names sound familiar?
Everly owns the mechanic shop up in Paleto. Joey Albrook's a serial asshole.
Speaking of asshole, I have a bone to pick with Archie.
10-4, she owns a wheel. Stand by.
Yeah, did I tell you what happened today with Leif?
Oh, what happened?
Archie, well, so it was over at the Sandos. Archie was hungry, but I had a patient I had to take care of, and he slammed his paw down. So I told him, Archie, if you keep slamming
8
your paw down,
Roger,
I'm
7
not going to
Tango,
feed you.
first 4.
Well, he didn't like that and decided to pounce and claw my face. Twice.
Yeah, we
And then I
gotta
went and-
we gotta talk to Juniper about his behavior.
I mean, I can just shoot the cat.
We can't just shoot Juniper's cat.
Allegedly.
This is why you're getting 5150. But yeah. Also, apparently, if you compare Archie to Tennyson, he gets very mad. Learned that today.
Tennyson is sweet. Archibald is not.
Archibald is a little shit. Apparently, he also has 4 owner tags on his name collar.
Tenny or Archibald?
Archibald.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
So
I know Tenny's an honorary pursed lieutenant. Get it? Pursed lieutenant? Like purr?
I don't know if you can see, but I'm rolling my eyes.
Yeah, he goes on patrol sometimes.
I'm gonna put you in a timeout so fast.
Try me.
I'd feline if I said it. I wasn't thinking the same thing.
I hate you so much.
Yeah, you can't time out the cop.
Oh, hey, Leif, do you know that LSPD uses us as human shields?
Laser tag, I heard.
Yeah.
No, definitely not laser tag. Definitely uses as human shields.
So, what happened was, I was going up the stairs. She gets shot right in the ass by a laser. We do this, right? I get up, drop her, and then I fucking shoot the guy. So the shield worked.
Did she die?
Oh yeah, she got sent back to the spawn.
Oh, rest in peace.
I can't fall. Oh.
Leif, did the mayor talk to you?
Yeah.
No, she was here for Luna.
Oh. She talked to me. She's like, I need to speak with Leif. And I'm like, well, he's around here somewhere. And he's like, well, I didn't mean I needed to now. And then she said she had to go take a big old dump.
She said to me that she needed to speak to Luna, so I guess. I think she's. I think I'm getting the silent treat from them, the mayor.
Oh
hey,
my god.
Hey, this is cheating.
Okay,
Are
this
those
is
the fuzzy
definitely
ones?
flirting.
Not flirting. I'm getting arrested.
As long as it's not a felony.
I'll get to Luke as my lawyer. Luke will bail me
he's
out.
debarred, though. What the? What kind of a charge is this?
You can do it, Leif. I believe in you. What? Don't know. I'm being held against my will. Oh god.
You what?
No, you can't block these cars.
Yeah, you
What
need
about,
special tools.
what about the handcuffs?
No.
Oh. Well, I tried.
Actually, I haven't tested that.
I tried to break you out. but-
Don't handcuff me. Ha!
Nice one.
Oop.
Damn it.
Alright, let's see if I can lock these. I cannot. Oh, whoops.
Ow, my back.
Oh, I really used to it. Me breaking that back, that is. What the fuck is that car doing?
Wow, maybe it's still my concussion. I just had a dream about, like, people frolicking around an ambulance with an explosion of butter. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Captain Nelson?
I'm sorry, what? Wait, what happened? Sorry, I was in my own world.
Oh, it's just probably the concussion. I just had a dream about people frolicking around an ambulance with an explosion of butter behind them.
Oh. Yeah, well, that would be the dream.
It would certainly be a dream.
I don't think it's like a bad. I think they're having like a butter party. It's not like a bad butter thing. It's like a yeah, celebrate butter. Woo.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Leif.
Okay.
There's your hour of standing up, Lee.
You can stand up for.
Yeah, I think just added a week to my recovery.
Oh god.
Oh, well, that's the wrong one.
Can you pick us both up at the same time?
No, but I'm not even gonna try it.
Wait.
This is a bad idea. Hold on, don't do it.
Oh Christ! Put me down, you son of a bitch.
Oh,
what are you, some kind of... Jesus.
Lee, this is your paramedics, by the way.
Oh,
it looked like...
Wait. Luna, where'd she go?
That looked like, you know, you were like, give me a pee.
We're the real cheerleaders.
Yeah.
T. Whatever the fuck that is.
W.
Toe?
T. Oh.
I'm a helmet. Oh shit.
Tiger.
Get fucked. Oh,
Tarantula.
Shit. You need to pick me up again. I'm in the cement shoes. I beg of you. I swear to God, I can still hit you.
Oh, thank you. Ilraw? Thank you for the follow. You're the best.
How much do you think that car costs?
Which car?
The mayor's.
Oh, yeah, that's expensive. I guess the mayor didn't want to talk to me.
EMS.
Send it.
Is anyone standing next to Sergeant Storm?
Yes.
I'm on the wrong channel.
Could you please tell her to pick up her damn radio?
13, if someone needed me, I apologize. I was somehow on fucking channel.
She is switching.
She was on channel. You were on channel
ahead.
10? It's a long ways away from 1.
I was fucking on. I was down TAC 10 for some fucking reason.
TAC 10?
I didn't know you had 10 channels.
Yeah.
Well, it says right at the beginning, it says 1 to 999.
No, it does. I would like to point out that Storm failed to cuff me twice in those attempts that she did cuff me.
That's like a smaller, worse version of the mayor's car there.
you like paint on your own helmet, or did you buy it like that?
Oh, it's gone through so many iterations
Wait, has it?
over
Had
the
other
years. Yeah,
helmets
I've
before
had
this?
it for no, I've had it for years.
Doing command stuff in the background in Discord.
What would the butter squad uniform be? Would it be like a helmet like that and then the EMS uniforms, or?
If I could switch out like maybe the bullets for a stick of butter. They're not actual bullets. They're just bullet-shaped markers.
That makes sense. You also have a pack of cigarettes inside your helmet.
Yep.
Oh no.
You know,
I
sometimes
don't
it's a
think
stressful
I can
situation.
access my inventory.
What does that
I
mean?
can't access my pockets. Or pockets.
Do your pants not have pockets?
No, they do. I just can't get into my pockets right now.
Maybe Storm zipped them shut.
The store might have to fix this. Someone radio Kiki.
I don't know. Maybe
Nope.
she probably glued them shut.
I am.
I might have to go put on new pants.
I will. The radio. Yeah, because I can't even grab my phone out of my pockets or my flashlight.
How did Storm do this?
I don't know. I guess the storm trying to buff me, maybe?
Try going in. Have you went in the ambulance? Maybe. Might just have to take a nap.
Papa 33 is going to go off college for 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Correction, 30 seconds.
I keep finding like bottles of water and bottles of cola and stuff in my wheelchair.
Oh, nice. I think it's like people probably walk by and assume homelessness or something, and like, here you go.
Yeah, I think that might be the case. People keep telling me I'm not useless, and it's like, okay, who even brought it up? It's like, I'm not an umbrella,
Nice.
but nobody's telling me I'm not an umbrella.
Don't worry, you're not a candy cane.
Oh, this is the only thing that turns worse than an ambulance.
Oh, really?
Yeah, look at the turning circle on this thing. I'll try to go in a loop.
I don't know. That might have the ambulance beat, but maybe because the wheels are closer together.
If an ambulance was the same size as this, I think it would turn better.
Yeah. I want to get some beehives and keep them on the roof.
Oh yeah, I heard there's beekeeping. That actually sounds like so much fun.
Yeah.
I have really
Last I heard
strong childhood memories of my grandfather keeping bees and just chewing on a chunk of fresh honeycomb.
Ooh. Yeah. I could mix it in with butter and get some nice honey butter.
Oh yeah. Actually, I've been seeing, so they have like cold pressed honey with a vanilla bean in it.
What?
Yeah, cold pressed honey with a single long black vanilla bean floating in the middle of the jar.
Vanilla honey.
Yeah, some of the honey they get in Australia is so sought after. And, you know, like in a lot of Arab countries, honey is considered sort of like a very special food.
Mm-hmm.
Because you think about it, if you live in the desert, something that's made from the combination of, you know, plants and animals.
Oh yeah, I like I like orange blossom honey. Have you heard about Alexander the Great honey?
No, I know all about Alexander the Great, but
that's kind of like my favorite fact. God help me if it's fake, but his body was preserved in a vat of honey, and I remember it was like paraded around, like after his death.
yes, there's quite a lot of stories about his body, and there's a lot of different places where they claim to have had his tomb or where it's been, and people like fought quite severely over the right to possess his body or even a part of it. One of the mythologies around his body is that it didn't decay for a long time, because it wasn't
honey.
Well, the theory was that he was actually just in a coma, so he was buried alive.
Oh.
But that is probably complete bullshit, because he would have been killed when they did the mummification rituals. He's probably the most written about man in history, Alexander the Great. Maybe even more so than Adolf Hitler. Actually, no, more so than him. Because people talk about, you know, the Axis powers from a lot of different focuses. You have an entire period of history that is just written about in terms of one man.
Yeah. Genghis Khan, father of millions, or whatever.
Well, the thing about Genghis was his people weren't very good at keeping histories. So the stories about Genghis were written by his enemies. Like the only surviving records.
Yeah, history's made by the winning team or something.
Yeah, I've heard that. I don't know if I really agree with it. Because, like, history is written by historians. Like, nowadays, history is written by historians. Would anybody call historians winners?
Yeah.
I guess I would
I mean,
say
back then,
that...
the losers probably weren't alive to...
Yeah, history is written by the ones who are left.
Yeah.
Or maybe you could say something like, people declare themselves the winners in the histories they write themselves. But, you know, history is just a bunch of memories and experiences, and the experience changes from the writer to the reader. It's... Yeah, it's only ever... yeah, I love history. I might be teaching some history stuff at the university.
I love history.
You guys got a favorite history?
Mine is World War II.
Mm-hmm. And that's a big one.
For me personally, it's U.S. history, but it's pre-Civil War to like the end of Reconstruction era.
For me, it's the history of ideas broadly. Like, history of memory. And, I studied the history of religion at university, like, you know, Western religious thought and subversive religious movements like crusades and witchcraft and heresy and all that fun stuff.
What do you think about the idea of religion being the, you know, some people say that it was kind of put there to help control and...
The classic Marxist quote, religion is opiate for the masses. Well...
something like that, yeah.
Yeah, certainly. Religion has a social control element. Social control is, in a sense, to a degree, necessary for society. I mean, we have positive and negative freedoms. We have the freedom to do things because nobody is stopping us, and then we have the freedom to do things because other people are being stopped from doing what they want. Like, we're not free to murder and rape and pillage and kill. So there's always going to be an element of social control, and that monopoly of force is always going to be necessary unless we radically transform our entire concept of society and our relationships with one another.
Mm-hmm.
But there's an interesting counter to that, which is that there's a school of thought that the shift from polytheism, many religions, to monotheism, a single god, has sometimes been described as the mini-scientific revolution, because that transforms the idea of the world from many different forces and spirits and every creek and river and hill operating as its own identity to a unified force where something is connected through everything. So there is a unifying principle that can be understood and applied to every situation. So when you look at the world in its totality, which leads naturally towards a more scientific way of thinking, looking for that string theory.
I like to think that there's a little bit of truth in everything, and that everyone's kind of right, but also wrong, but not wrong.
Yeah,
I don't know how to
it's-
explain it in words, but
It's material conditions. People create what is right for the environment in which they currently exist. And that's sort of what I mean when I say I study memory.
yeah, imagine what the world would be like today if we didn't go through the Dark Ages, where science was suppressed and whatever.
Well,
free thinking.
the greatest advances in the spread of literacy happened within the Dark Ages. We call it the Dark Ages, but so much happened within it. The Carolingian Renaissance, an industry of... Charles I set up an industry of monks who meticulously copied out ancient books on deteriorating papyrus. The only reason we have any idea of ancient Egyptian, Greek, or Roman history is because of the work that they did in the Dark Ages to preserve history and to spread literacy. The Irish monks were teaching people to read all across Europe. We call it the Dark Ages because it fits this narrative of fall and rebirth that starts with antiquity and then the fall and then the Renaissance, which is the rebirth, the connection back to antiquity and the sun rising again, and then the Enlightenment, which is the peak of civilization, which of course was named by the people directly after the Enlightenment who wanted to establish that they were the pinnacle of society. And that's where at that point, that is where the story of our history is written. So when we talk about things like the Dark Ages and antiquity and the Renaissance, it follows a particular narrative. History is as we understand it, is very new and is written by a very select group of people in their image.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about, also philosophy?
Oh, one of my favorite quotes is, "History is the physical application of philosophy."
I'd like to say that makes sense, but I think I'm a little too tired to have that stay in my brain at the moment.
That's perfectly valid.
But I feel like I would sit in your class, so...
Yeah. I hope my class will be popular. I think it probably will be. I'll also piss a bunch of people off because history is very personal to a lot of people. When you start questioning historical narratives, you're questioning people's entire notion of identity. Imagine telling, think about telling Americans that the founding fathers were, to everybody in America, the founding fathers were either a bunch of racist, slave-owning lunatics, or they were these perfect oracles who specifically had your life in mind when they wrote the Declaration of Independence. And there's nothing in between.
To bear arms.
That's right. Right, to arm cougars.
They totally meant for automatic rifles and stuff when they had muskets and whatnot. But...
Well, in Australia, we have that same attitude around the Anzacs, the World War I soldiers who died on the beaches in Gallipoli. They are evoked in the same reverent way of they died so that we could have the freedom to have a barbecue in the park and tell immigrants they can't come here. Oh yes, actually it was yesterday. Yep, oh, yeah. Anzac Day, it's a public holiday. We all get the day off.
Hell yeah.
And we have a special biscuit called an Anzac biscuit, which is associated with them. And there is a lesser-known criminal charge in Australian law of $10,000 fine and up to 12 months in jail for anybody modifying the shape or recipe of an Anzac biscuit.
What the hell?
Yeah, we
That's
have
highly specific.
that level of reverence.
I think Memorial Day here is about a month from now. Last Monday in May.
And yet, Len Hall, the last surviving Anzac, on his deathbed, he pleaded with his biographer. He said, "For God's sake, don't let them turn what we did into a celebration. It was a mistake, and it is best forgotten." And yet, we go against his wishes every year when we honor him. History and memory, it's interesting where it overlaps.
And then everything kind of repeats itself.
In certain, got 30-year cycles for fashion. You know, right now we're going through a revival of like the 1960s fashion. Is that was 30 years ago? I think probably 100 years for wars.
How long was it between 1 and 2? And then...
Only a very short amount of time between 1 and 2.
See, because we had... Let's see... I don't... I mean, I know we had, like, the Revolution, then... Do we have, like, another one? Like, the word...
I mean, it was only like 30 years between the start of World War I and the moon landings.
And now look at us.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is not even 30 years on from the moon landings.
Yeah. What's going to happen in the next 30 years?
Well, hopefully they will have fixed the hole in the ozone layer. The greenhouse effect.
Yeah, that'd be great.
You know, they say we got 30 years to figure this out before it's too late. Hopefully, we will get our shit together.
Flying cars.
Oh, for sure.
Still waiting on that one.
Oh, they've been working on that since the 50s.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as they can get a good energy source and a good way of storing energy. Like they say the room temperature superconductor is like the dream. That would be a way to store energy with no loss.
Think about flying ambulance. We could just... Whew, don't even have to worry about the turn radius. We kind of do have a flying ambulance. You alright?
Yeah, I just suddenly got a headache when you said flying ambulances.
Oh.
I guess our helicopter is a flying ambulance.
Yeah. In a way, yeah. Like, imagine being able to, like, drive and then take off and go to the far places and then land again and drive.
Like a
But here,
chitty chitty bang bang situation.
Ooh, yeah. Complete with our own musical anthem. Ambulance.
Hell yeah.
We'll have to brainstorm that.
Yeah, we'll work on it.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, ice cream trucks, they've got their songs.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you can say our sirens are our songs, but they're not as... more annoying.
Mm.
Oh, imagine if we pulled up to someone with an ice cream truck like song going on. Hey, oh, you're down. Want some ice cream? Ice cream bandage. Put some of that ice cream in your IV there.
Do you make
Or the
butter
ice
ice
that
cream? I bet you
burns.
could.
Oh yeah. I mean, you just really you freeze it, right?
Okay. So in Australia, we call peanut butter peanut paste.
Oh.
And I thought when I was a kid, yeah, I mean, it makes more sense than peanut butter. When I was a kid, I thought that they were two different products. And peanut butter already had the butter mixed in, so you didn't have to butter the bread.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I feel like it would be one or the other, for me at least. I don't like butter and then peanut butter it. Just like peanut butter it.
Ooh, Humane Labs.
I don't. Okay. Fuck. I was
Okay,
gonna
it's
go
in the
52.
facility.
Or 42 rather.
You
It
can,
is
you can. Are you you
17
there, Luna?
Oh, you dropped some money. What the?
Oh,
The hell?
shit. What the fuck? Huh. Okay.
Drop some bill.
Yeah, let's
Drop some
try that
change.
again. One-time thing, I guess. Yo, Luna.
I'm back, sorry.
Okay, we got a call up by Humane Labs. I can come with. If you want to, were you were going 42, Donnie?
Yeah, let me give you the keys for this. I was just enjoying the chat so much that I lost track of time and realized I should have probably went to bed 20 minutes ago.
All right, good luck.
Charlie 31042.
Hotel 69 plus 176 to the 47 at Humane Labs. It looks like it is within the facility, so we don't have to worry. At first I thought was worried it would be, you know, with the radioactive barrels out back.
Right. Jesus.
Yeah.
My throat was getting... I felt like I was making myself pee.
This is a radio check. This is a radio check.
Hey, Johnny.
Howdy, howdy.
Who's that?
That is Johnny. Have you met Johnny?
Think so? His voice sounds familiar, but I need to see a face.
We're just headed out on a call. We'll be back shortly.
10-4.
The moment I leave there, the person I want to talk to shows up.
Will he be there? He'll be back. He'll still be there when we get back.
Should be, should be.
is a ridiculous long call.
If it's that long, I'll just wheel my wheelchair back down the highway. Or get him to come and pick me up.
I feel that. Is this a PD call or is it just an injured person?
It's a 47 call. Injured person.
I forget how far the Humane Labs is.
Okay, this place is not looking wheelchair accessible.
Nope, it's not. I don't even know where they are.
Somewhere to our left, apparently.
Alright, I'll go up and look.
Okay.
Do you mind giving PD a radio just so they're aware?
Yep. Looks like all the PD is out at the military base.
10-4, I will proceed with extreme caution. I found them. Patient treated on site. It's just a tracker doing logistics.
This would be his truck then. I was just checking it out.
It's like I parked next to your truck, so there you go.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you, thank you for coming out here. I appreciate it.
No, of course. I'm Luna. So nice to meet you, sir.
Hey, Luna. Haven't we met before? Are you friends with, Coulter?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. He's my son. You know that.
No, I did not.
Has he never mentioned me?
He has, but I never put a face to the dad talk.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, as long as he's mentioned me in some capacity, otherwise I'd be very offended.
He talks highly of you, sir.
That's good. Alright, thank you for the help, Luna. I appreciate it. A long way to travel at this time of night, so thank you.
Of course.
You drove safe.
That was Coulter's dad.
Ah. Hotel 69 + 1, 76 to St. Fiacre, patient code green, treated on scene.
If I remember correctly, I know that patch that he has on his back, on his hat.
Oh yeah?
AOD.
Yeah. Yeah, we had some concerns about AOD connections when we hired Coulter, but he assured us that he never picked up the patch, and yeah, we've seen nothing to suggest otherwise.
No. I know that was his dad and uncle's doing. I know he's close with his dad, but that's probably more just father-son close than anything else.
Yeah.
He talks highly of him. Sorry, I was just getting my seat adjusted.
Yeah, and that adjustment sounded like a jar opening.
No, but yeah, he talks highly of his dad. It was finally nice to put a face to the name.
My mum worked out at Humane Labs there.
Yeah?
Second time I've been out there.
He said he was doing logistics. I don't know much about Coulter, honestly. I've met Coulter's mom, and I think I just met his dad.
Beautiful moon out tonight.
It is a beautiful moon out tonight. It's been a very beautiful day today so far. How's the SOPs going for admin and dispatch?
Kinda hit a little bit of a brick wall.
Yeah.
I want to get a good look at PD dispatch and build it off that.
Maybe you can see during your downtime if you can just sit with dispatch over there.
Maybe. It's I'm gonna have to see what the department needs, otherwise I'm just there like doing like, you know, this is a list of documents you might find useful.
Right. I know from like a lot of us as EMTs, we're so trained to self-dispatch. So I think it'd be more like having a middleman that can go between like the radios just instead of us having to switch.
Yeah, there are times in which I find myself, you know, when it's busy, I'm assigning people to calls individually and having somebody to be able to do that.
Yeah,
like something will come on, a call will come in, nobody will say anything. I will open my map, check where everybody is, and then start working out who can take it.
Yeah, I have this habit of always taking the call on the pager, even when it just goes through, and then if someone can get there before me, I'll still go there at code 3 until I get told to like stand down.
Yeah, it's like in a lot of hospitals, when they have a code situation, when somebody's vitals start to crash, they will page every doctor in the building. And the first doctor there runs the scene.
Right. And like I said to you earlier, like it's how hard it is to let like a dispatch actually dispatch when for so long it's been like me and maybe PD. So it's gonna be more of like I'm not a learning curve, I guess. More of just like a retraining of the brain to be like, hey, we have dispatch, they can handle it. But I am excited to see what admin and dispatch becomes in our department.
Yeah, if we can get the interest of people to grow the department and contribute to what it needs, it could turn into something.
Of course. I guess it's just really exciting to see the department growing so steadily. I remember when I first joined, we had certificates. They were like marked. It was obviously it's there, but now just seeing it like fleshed out, mountain, air, water, fire.
Yep. When I joined command, the budget was $150,000. After developing all of our departments, it's $17,000. And we might be looking for up to as high as $90,000 for our off-road vehicles, so we got to think about fundraising.
Right.
Because we're getting a whole fleet of them with equipment. $23 at the hospital.
What happened to you?
This hospital is not wheelchair accessible.
You can come around the side door, I think.
Nope. None of the entrances are wheelchair accessible.
What the hell?
Yep. It's a problem. Yeah, what happened to me? I was in some kind of car accident of some kind. I had heavy head trauma and I don't even know what happened. I was just driving my ambulance and then I woke up in ICU. I've been able to piece together from the reports that I must have flown through a windscreen. I must have been traveling so fast that it broke my seatbelts, flew through the windscreen, and I broke most of everything on the right side of my body.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
So my knee got it the worst. Apparently it was all twisted out.
Ew.
Which is a
That's
real
nasty.
problem, because I need that to drive and I need that to walk.
Yep.
So, that's Milberg. Okay.
Training, I got it.
I will jump on Tech 1. So I'm actually doing dispatch and admin while I can't do anything else.
Oh my god.
EMS to PD.
Fort Zancudo, officer down, explosion.
Scene is code 4.
Scene is code 4.
10-4. We have a unit on the way.
10-4, code 4.
10-4, code 4, switching to TAC 4.
10-4.
I can't believe you're in a wheelchair, man. That's fucked up.
Likewise.
Messed up even. I don't know.
What
Sad
happened
time.
to my cursor? My game has frozen. Nope, it has not. Just my cursor has done something fucking... Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to restart the game.
So is it a training exercise going on or something, or is it actually an officer down?
Alright, here we go. Okay, we're just gonna have to restart 5M. You are hearing the sounds of the Natural Chip Company Salt and vinegar chips. How sweet.
Howdy.
How sweet, my wheelchair had a baby.
Oh my god.
So did my radio, apparently.
Yeah. Oh my god. What a miracle. The person who went out on the call did radio in and ask where it was at the air base or whatever. That's exactly where it was. I didn't know what it was, so.
Hey, Luna, I had to go take a forced nap. Everything good?
And Milberg decided to take a corner too hard on his bike and fell off like a silly goose.
Last call I got out to Zancudo was a PD being hit in the face by a seagull. Now it's a silly goose. I'm seeing a theme.
Can you do tricks on that thing yet?
I haven't figured out any, but it has a stereo system in it.
What? A stereo system?
Yep.
Oh my god. That's absolutely crazy. What the hell?
Giving Milberg a courtesy ride back to DVD. He totaled his bike.
Oh my god.
Yep.
That is amazing.
I wonder if I could take it to get like rims on it or put on it or something.
That's the thing. I did not know you could get a stereo in your wheelchair. That's not. You
Hmm.
know what? I won't get injured just so I can have one now. Actually, no, I don't want to get injured. That's not
Yeah.
thing, actually.
It's a terrible idea.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've got a car, so you know.
look at the turning circle on this thing. Ugh.
Oh, well, there's a prime example of it.
My life is just going back and forth like this, trying to turn around now.
If I could turn back time,
I could find a way.
I can't remember the rest of the lyrics. Oh my god.
So, yeah, I was wanting to catch up with you because I know you've been trying to get into psych for a long time and you've just been told, like, time and time again that, hey, there's nobody here to train you. Nobody is confident at training. And honestly, that's not good enough. How would you like to be a psych trainer? I know you've mentioned you've got some experience.
I mean, I could probably help do that. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
good with that.
Or even sort of work with Lucille to develop a training program.
Yeah.
Hello.
How'd it go?
Hello.
How's it going?
Not too bad. I just discovered my wheelchair has a stereo.
Oh, that's cool.
That is pretty cool, actually. Sick.
It's insane. It's actually insane.
Mm-hmm.
I was just going to, unless there's any sort of like EMTs or anything really on duty, I'm just gonna have Hector take a look at my stitches.
Yeah, unfortunately I can't do much in this.
It's
Luna is out on call. She'll be back in a few minutes, but Dr. Hector can help you.
Yeah, it's nothing great. It's probably just a rewrap and stuff like that. So it's, I have no problem on seeing him real quick.
Yeah, sorry. I
Hey, don't
also
worry
wish
about
I
it.
was
It'll be
out of this
alright.
thing. People keep coming up and telling me that, like,
Thing, right?
no, I hope not. My knee is pretty fucked, but I want to get it ready, get better as soon as possible.
That's fair.
People keep
let me
telling
go
me
ahead
that
and
I'm not useless, and it's like, who the fuck asked? Like, I'm also not an umbrella, but nobody tells me that.
I don't get it.
Yeah, God. Okay, I'm going in. I'll be back.
Okay.
Alright.
Hey, so I put in an application for an internship for the psych department.
Ah.
And I got a couple emails back, but I started emailing back, and I don't know if they've been going through because I got 2 different emails from 2 different email. Or
Oh
different accounts.
yeah. We did change our email at the government email thing recently, didn't we? I think so.
Yes, we changed it to
Yeah.
Sam's, at Sam's, because the initial one we had a spelling mistake in it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And actually, your timing is actually pretty amazing because, see, we have been unable to bring people on to train as psychs lately because we haven't had anybody who is confident at training psychs. And I was just talking to Johnny here about whether he might be interested in getting involved in setting up a training program. Talking to Lucille about that. Maybe you two could work together, or if you even felt confident enough to take the lead on that, I'd be happy to see what you could build.
Oh yeah, I mean, I can certainly try and write up some documents and paperwork and stuff if that's all right.
Yeah, or like, I don't even know if this is like, because psychology can be a very like fluid thing. I mean, it's not like a flow chart where it's like, you know, if patient says yes, then it's mother issues. If patient says no, then it's father issues.
Yeah, exactly.
I think everybody in this city has mother issues, though.
Yeah, I got dad issues. My mom's
Hmm.
great. A little too great. I miss her.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I mean, not your mum specifically.
Appreciate that, thank you. It's okay if you miss her though, she's pretty great.
Yeah.
My mum was great too. I really liked my mum. She was chill.
Yeah, my mum was super smart. She... Back in the 60s, when she was in university, she was working on one of the first ever computer labs in Australia. They had one computer in the university. It was about the size of a house. And it was all these pipes and cogs and shit, and she was compiling these punch cards. So that's how the computer worked. You'd punch holes in a card and then feed it into it. And that was how it recognized binary language. A hole is like a 1 and a no hole is like a 0. And she was creating the first ever video game, the first game of noughts and crosses. It would take like hours and hours to play of feeding these punch cards into the computer, but you could play a video game, technically.
That's amazing. What the hell?
Yeah, it's cool as fuck.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
Jeez.
Well, thank you guys for your help, and thanks for talking.
Yeah.
No worries.
We're gonna.
As far as that interview goes, I just wait for an email back, or...
Okay, do we have your number? Actually, you bet. Maybe you should give your email to Johnny here, since I'm. Are you comfortable with taking on a bit of a leadership role in this, Johnny? Is that something you'd feel comfortable with? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool. I'm going to get us some face-to-face time with you with Lucille, but honestly, I think she would love the help. She's been running the department because she's the only person around. And, you know, whenever I say, this is Lucille, the head of our psych department, she runs over to clarify, I'm not the head, I'm just the only psych.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so what's your email, Ian?
Let me know whenever you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Alright, I'm gonna flash you my driver's license so that you can see exactly how it's... it is capital M dot Martinez, my last name, at iFinder.com.
You can... I actually...
Okay, so do you say capital M?
Yeah, capital M is a Jerry. Dot Martinez.
Is it a double M?
A double M?
Yes.
It's just a single M.
After the dot, there's another M, isn't there? So like,
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. Yo, I got it.
Appreciate you. What was your name?
Johnny Brutus.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for taking it down. Appreciate it.
You too.
Yeah, we're looking to get our psych department back up on its feet. Yeah. Actually, it'll be good to have a good Martinez on the staff roster. Literally in the last 24 hours, I had to fire our last meet Martinez.
I think I met that guy. He's an interesting guy, for sure.
Yep. We fired him because he was picking fights with the ballers, which is something we absolutely cannot have for hospital staff.
What is up with random people going to the outside and picking fights with local gangs?
I don't fucking know. Like, he knew better. He was shining his light in one of them's eyes, in Cole K's eyes, and like aggravating him and shit, and then all kinds of words exchanged, and they got him back in the ambulance and trying to get away and stuff, and they were still yelling at him, threatening him and shit, and he fucking ran over JJ with the ambulance on the way out, and then started talking about charging her with obstructing a government vehicle. Like, what a dumb motherfucker. What's that?
Did you say ballers or balls?
Ballers, the ballers, as in the purple
Oh,
color,
okay.
the
I
gang with
thought
the
you meant
purple
like-
bandanas.
Yeah, okay.
Yep, so he's gone.
My God.
I think he just got fired from his other job too, I heard come down the line.
Oh, where else does he work?
Jesus Christ.
He got a job at the Vespucci PDM, and then got one of their more expensive cars, test drove it up to the Polito PDM, got out and started telling everybody about how he was like a multi-millionaire and shit. And then, yeah, and then the Vespucci, like Justin, the guy who runs the Vespucci PDM, rang his boss down at, runs the Polito PDM, rang his boss at the Vespucci PDM, and he was fired.
There's no way this
Oh my
guy's
God.
real, dude. Holy shit.
I know, right? Like, who are these people? Honestly, would have been tempted to keep him around just for the entertainment, but he was actively endangering us, so had to get rid of him.
Yeah, I love you all.
Alright, thank you for your service and stay safe.
Thank you for your service.
I may have pulled like a 12-hour shift, but I took like a break in between them, so I'm gonna go
Oh
sleep.
my God. A 12-hour shift.
God damn.
Hi, Luna. Hi, I'm a workaholic. I think he knows this.
Hi, Luna.
Hello.
Yeah, I should.
To Workaholics Anonymous.
Yeah.
I gotta go then.
You're looking at the man who disassembled an ICU bed to build a sled to crawl out so he could do paperwork in his office.
I want to take a
Oh my
photo of
God.
that thing, because I think that looks pretty cool. Because I need to take notes for when I put it back into ICU.
Yeah, it's
Actually, wait, I don't want to have it talk to Stefan.
the boss in me has to say don't disassemble hospital equipment and leave the ICU room before you're meant to.
Stefan and Dr. Dorn scared me, so I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, Melver just was doing a motor cert and took the corner too hard. You ready?
Yeah, let's scoot.
See you guys. See ya.
See ya.
Okay, I'm gonna go pick up Storm because she's also going off work. She's also been on duty for 12 hours.
Oh my God.
Since we started dating, she wanted to start patrolling with me more, so I always have pop.
So you going out with Storm?
Was I left a note? Did the mayor leave a note for me in there? I haven't been able to get in there.
Yeah. We go get it.
Ah, shit. Let me get that.
Speaking of people wanting to talk to you, Leif, pop something who's gonna meet up with you tomorrow.
Oh, you're in here. Oh my God, you got in.
Okay, shit, I better attend to this. I just got a fax from her as well.
PD to EMS.
Send it.
Validate a ghost call line on New Empire Way by the fucking airport.
I'm having some hearing issues.
I think the taxis and tow truck drivers get paid now.
You have confirmation on that?
Somebody want?
I'm having trouble hearing everybody.
They're asking if, because there's a ghost ping, there's a ghost marker over at the airport, if like tow drivers and taxi drivers get.
Are you talking about the grey map, Mark?
Yes, sir.
I have no idea what that is. That has just started happening today. Never seen it before today. I saw one earlier. We've actually been discussing it in command. I have no idea what that shit is.
It's a cat.
EMS to danger.
Frank Danger here.
It sounds like the man's gonna be talking about it.
10-4. If we are sharing a GPS system with Salient, they will know our locations throughout the city, and that is a problem.
Hello.
Tennyson.
Is this Tennyson? I don't think it is Tennyson, is it?
Archie.
No, that's Archie.
Back one.
You little shit.
Yep.
I fucking dare you.
He's already starting shit.
Oh my god. Oh. Is this the cat that causes trouble?
Yep.
Fuck the fuck out of my face.
Yep, this
This
is...
cat's cute.
He's always bullying Tennyson.
him.
He is so cute, but...
Look how tiny he is. Just a little guy.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, I am going to see if I can work my car to get me to Town Hall.
I mean, I'll try and take you if you want.
If you could. Oh, no, no, I can do it. I can do it.
Okay. Oh my god. This is a violent cat.
Yep.
I like this cat.
Yep. I can't.
Danger to EMS. Based on my monitoring, it looks like it's a tow truck.
Hey, Ferg, can you tell Storm Archie's back at the hospital getting beat up?
Negative. Storm just walked out the door, is off radio and 42, although she's heading your way.
Hey, Ferg, I will deal with the cat personally then.
Okay, I'm going to do another restart. That sound issues I cannot handle. Especially if I'm going to have a conversation with the mayor. Alright. So how I'm working, Leif driving with his injury, is that he has access to the accelerator or the brake, but not both. Because he only has one leg. So I'm driving with no brakes right now. After I take my finger off the accelerator for a second, I can apply the brake. Low fuel.
Go for me, Lipschitz. How can I help?
Hello, Doctor. This is Leif. I am downstairs in the lobby.
Right. I'm upstairs in my office.
Okay, I think I can probably make it up there.
Great.
Alright, I'll see you shortly. Okay, we can do this. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I think. Shit. Back. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Ugh. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh. Okay, they don't make these government buildings very wheelchair accessible.
No.
The hospital is shocking.
I would think that the hospital would actually be wheelchair accessible. But it's not.
None of the
You
entrances
just
are.
have to crawl your way up. I did. Right. Fire department. Yes. No. Thoughts.
Yeah, I have had, me and Thorn had a discussion about that today. I'm willing to compromise with them. But I've talked to my team. They would like it to remain as a SAMS thing. They would like to keep their firehouse and their certifications and everything. But having said that, I do understand from the volunteer fire department perspective, they have better SOPs than we do. They have a more fleshed out plan than we do. I would love to work with them. I would love to have them on board, and me and Thorn were talking about having a sit down with them and clearing the air, making sure that they understand that whatever problems they had with the old hospital leadership, it's now passing on to new leadership and we can start again. My only concern is that it has become a matter where prides are inflamed, feelings are hurt, and they will never accept anything other than total independence, which as a government department is kind of oxymoronic.
Right. You base this on what? They want total independence. Is that what they've asked for?
This is based on when this situation was first unfolding. I was in the Polito PDM. I was only very recently a captain at the time. I was off duty, and the lady who I believe has been making this push came in, and it was clear that it was a very it was an issue that was full of rancor, and it had become a personal thing. I felt like prides were on the line from the way she was talking about it.
Right.
But I am willing to, start afresh. I would love to work beside them.
Great. Great, because we're aiming to make them their own department. I know that Sam's wants to keep it under Sam's, but I don't see a real reason to do that, as things have been handled as they are already, and as the SOPs for EMS in regards to the fire certification is lacking at best. I would also think that people who are more serious about this get the freedom that they are deserved. That is my view on it, but I will also take into consideration City Council's vote when it comes to this. I don't think it makes much sense for them to be under SAMS as they are not medical providers as such. And I don't see why a pre-hospital medical team should shoulder the responsibilities of all the firefighting in Los Santos. That doesn't make sense. Well, in San Andreas, it does not make any sense to me whatsoever. As when it comes for water rescue, it was added a stack of paperwork, though it seems like the other files in that paperwork where water rescue should be is instead another copy of mountain rescue, or search and rescue, whatever you want to call it.
Yes, that is my thing I've been heading up. So you didn't, you
Right,
received
but
that in
water
place of
rescue.
water. Okay.
Yes, is there water SOP, son?
I believe so. Let me take a
You believe
look.
so?
Yeah.
You don't know. You have a water certification. You don't
There will
know.
be certifications then. There will be SOPs then. I mean,
Well, there isn't any currently.
I believe there are some currently. Let me just check. I got
Believe.
some paperwork under my car, under my little cart here. Let me flip through it.
Hmm.
Okay, well, I don't have one in my folder of EMS stuff, so I will chase down my captain about that.
Right, because I was told that there was water rescue SOPs already, which clearly is not the case. So either I'm being lied to, or it's a bit of negligence or incompetence, whichever way you want to look at it.
I would
Water
suspect
certifications were something
negligence.
that I was told. Yes,
I
negligence.
was told that Rook was working on the SOPs, which means that they are out there somewhere, just have not been put in the right folder.
Right. Well, at least that's something. It's these details that make me question the wisdom of having so many certifications under EMS. You can't keep the paperwork straight, even. It's a bit upsetting to me to see a department who wishes and wants so much are unable to provide information at any point in time about much of anything. It is quite shameful that I have to put it into policy, into written word, that I am to receive information. And even then, the information provided is faulty. So, I don't see much of an argument for allowing EMS to even consider having fire and water rescue, since these two things are, lacking, missing, leaves a lot to be desired. When I have a dedicated set of people who seem very keen indeed, on providing these services, I sort of think to myself, if they can provide something in such a short span of time, well thought out, well congruent with other cities, then it sort of makes me question, just makes me question, Chief Wodinscarl.
Well, I haven't had a chance to look at their SOPs. I would love to, but I've heard nothing but good things about them. Like I said, I want to work with them. I just wonder, my worry would be, like, what do they have? They have a plan, they have SOPs, but do they have the leadership to put it in place?
Yes,
and the only way to find that out is, I guess, to give them a chance. How that goes forward, like you said, that's going to be a matter for council. And I definitely want to meet with them. Make it clear that whatever issues happened in the past are in the past. I certainly got the impression from them.
Good,
yeah.
But when it comes to wounds, when they are allowed to fester and not resolved, they often become infected. and I would understand if they do not wish to have much of anything to do with that whole page or chapter, so I don't think it's a bad idea to talk to
Yeah.
them to see where they are.
Well, the last I was told was essentially from a federal level, we were told that the issue was solved and we should not pursue it on our end until it
Yes,
came.
but it was not solved. That
Yeah,
is one of the biggest
clearly not.
issues. It was never solved. And it was disgracefully handled, which makes me very upset indeed, because I was misled in all of this.
Yeah,
Again,
I was told it was all over and done with until today.
Well, misled by Sam's. I was, which is quite upsetting there as well.
Misled in what way?
I was told that the fire department was not going to happen. It was never going to happen, or at least the volunteer fire department was never going to happen. There was some indication that there was no time for them to be helped in any way, shape, or form. That a
Yes.
fire department commission, or whatever you want to call it, would not aid them in any sort of way, which was quite upsetting to hear at the time. But as I later found out, that wasn't really the case. It was just idle talk.
Yes, that's essentially what we were told on a federal level. To not engage with it, to leave it be. It's a done matter. But it now appears that that nobody told them that. Or it was assumed that it was done. So, but now, you know, we go forward with the cards we got now.
Right, but the past needs to be resolved. We're not doing cognitive behavioral therapy where we only cure the symptoms. We must get to the root of the problem with psychotherapy in this case, I'm afraid.
Certainly.
I don't like old things being allowed to mold. Right, now I lost my train of goddamn thought. Give me a moment. No, they were never told that it was. But they were told that it was over and done with as well, which was quite disheartening. So I am the one who contacted them to make sure that everything was actually resolved. And when I started to try and sort out everything, I noticed that there were some major discrepancies in what everyone was told. So this doesn't sit right with me whatsoever. When reading all of the paperwork they provided me were quite impressive. And then trying to put my faith into the Sam's EMS, then reading the paperwork you provided me, lackluster is the best way to describe it. Very much so lackluster. So here I stand, one department wanting to be formed, quite extraordinary in their paperwork, and an already quote-unquote functioning department who have paperwork that is befitting of that of a high schooler, maybe.
Well, we would love to have them on board. They were always welcome.
Right, but they are not medical staff, nor do they wish to become medical staff. They want to focus on what they want to focus on, and from what I understand already, Sam's had an idea of forming a fire department once enough people were interested.
Yeah, that was
I
the
believe that
idea.
around 5 people here were interested, and yet Sam's shot themselves in the foot with the with the sort of introduction that they were given to Sam. So I don't blame them whatsoever for not wanting to work with Sam, past, present, or future, in that capacity as being employees. I don't wish to harken back to this all the time, but we do need to realize that this is an issue.
Yeah, you got no disagreement from there. That's exactly the impression I got, that there were a lot of hurt feelings involved. There was, I think that's why the government moved in and sort of shut down the topic so that it wouldn't turn into something bigger. But no, whatever we can do. You can't but you can't just ignore a problem.
On the side of the Polito Volunteer Fire Department, there wasn't hurt feelings from them until they were contacted by Sam's in an aggressive manner instead. It was basically told that they would press charges against them, or whatever the fuck the case was. It had all been amicable in the beginning. Right.
Well,
so,
it's new hospital leadership now. We're happy to. We're happy to talk with them. Like I said.
Yes, I think a discussion is needed, and I will gauge City Council. I will gauge how they feel about it. There will not be a vote tomorrow, and there will not be a vote.
Yeah, Thorn and I are in absolute agreement about the meeting with them, hashing it out with them, and I've instructed my team to accept whatever compromise City Council votes on, even if it's not what they want. As medical staff, we have to accept that we don't always get the outcomes we want.
No matter how much you push for that outcome in whatever manner possible. Very true. Very true.
Absolutely.
We can't have it all.
Sometimes we lose patience.
Needed to. Right, as sad as that is a fact of life.
Yeah, we're all just used to pushing as hard as we can until it actually gets declared a code black.
A relief for the patient, maybe, but not for those around. Regardless, I know what my feelings and thoughts and impressions are. I think this is a very good proposal, and as you have told me in the past as well, once you became chief, it was a lot of work for you and a lot of stress, and Dr. Roberts expressed the same sentiment, so I think it would be a good solution to relieve SAMS of 2 of those certifications at minimum, and instead sort of make sure that another department can take over where SAM's not successfully able to perform those duties to their full capabilities at the moment.
Yeah, provided there's enough to keep them interested. I mean, I can certainly see the fire aspect of it. There's a whole firefighter culture involved in that, and I think some people would be very fun having that. I mean, clearly, even when they weren't getting paid, people were happy to do that. I take it from your subtext, the other would be water in some kind of lifeguard department.
Water rescue, yes, possibly.
That's an interesting idea. I've heard of things like this done before. It would certainly it might even expedite the ability to produce such a thing, because after purchasing our fire trucks and everything, we are looking at fundraising for our off-road vehicles to afford them. So it would then be like getting boats and everything would be an on the horizon sort of a thing.
Right. Well, hold off on that for now.
Yeah.
And, may I be so vulgar? No,
Certainly.
it's not vulgar. It is my duty. Maybe focus on making sure your departments run smoothly before you start purchasing building after building, car after car, and everything like that. No shiny things. Great indeed. We make sure that we have a stable foundation to stand on before we try to venture on to new things. Just because the things that are the baseline are boring, one can only be rewarded for boring whenever one completes that. I feel like I fucked up that sentence. One can only be rewarded with new things once the old things run smooth and become like the back of your hand. I don't need to keep harping on about that, but I really need to see EMS step up a bit and run more smoothly. I know that it's running pretty smoothly at the moment, but with all the certifications, I feel like I'm worried that it becomes too much for SAMS to handle on its own. And that is why I want to make sure that all avenues are open for all different type of things instead of letting it congregate in one place where it can only get half the attention it needs, if even half. And the people involved at the moment who have written the fire SOPs, Benji, I do believe, don't know his last name as it was never given to me.
Pierce.
Yeah, it's something. Regardless, Benji and Mrs. Corviday, who is working on the water SOPs. I think if they wanted to transfer, it would be fine. If they don't want to transfer, that's also fine. Just wanting to make sure that everyone is as satisfied as possible, though of course people get their feelings hurt, and when you choose to be hurt, you choose to be hurt.
I think that they would not want to let them go, but they would accept it if it came from above, you know? Like I said, we have to accept defeat sometimes. And, you know, maybe it's not even a defeat.
No, I was about to say the fact that you say defeat is quite troublesome, but I get that it's just a sentiment and not the actual.
We don't always get what we want. Yeah.
No, especially when what you want is not in your best interest. Sometimes a child wants to stick a fork inside of the electrical outlet, and we must stop them.
So, do you want to hear about what I'm working on for the EMS?
Sure.
Well, I'm the mountain rescue project. That's my baby because it fills a very big hole in what we in the rescues we are able to do. We pretty much have to use Angel 1 for any kind of Mount Chiliad call, and we're not even always going to find places we can land there. So I think that is an essential part of our coverage. The second thing I'm working on is an administration/dispatch to tighten up our paperwork and our radio comms. That is filling up the second weakness in our department, as I see it. And the third thing I'm working on is getting psychology trainers to reinvigorate our psychology department, as we've been unable to make hires. We've got interests, but we don't have people training psychs. So I've located somebody today who is comfortable in the field, and I encourage them to get something together for a training program to bring on new psychologists. So those are my 3 irons in the fire right now. And as I'm wheelchair bound, I can do little else other than work on them.
Right. Well, see that as a blessing then, that the EMS chief does paperwork, as that is what I wish for all department heads to be doing, rather than running around out in the field neglecting responsibilities due to the administrative workload. If we keep on top of things, they don't overwhelm us.
Yes, I just promoted a new captain today based on the immaculate perfection of his paperwork.
That's good, John. It's a shame that I'm not allowed to teach at the university when it comes to psychology. Do I know of this person whom is going to be teaching psychology to the trainees, or?
He is a former EMS trainee. He couldn't quite... he didn't like the high pace and pressure of the EMS job, so he's stepping out of EMS and going into psychology. His name is Johnson Brutus. Red-headed man, big moustache, sort of says,
Yes,
"Oh my God," a lot.
Yes, I remember him.
Yeah, he's got some experience in the field.
Some experience.
Yeah, a number of years. So he...
As
6 years, to be precise.
As what?
As, what was it exactly? I want to get this exactly right. Not a psych exactly, but similar work. He was a peer support worker.
A what?
It is. It's mental health. It's mental health work, but it's
yes,
not.
But what did you say? PO.
Peer, as in PEER, peer support worker. I'm guessing that's just a type of counselor.
But that's a lighthouse.
No, not as in PIER, but PEER, like peer review.
Yeah, like colleague is a peer.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So he's a counselor.
Yep, that's the best we have at the moment.
Right. So that's well, I suppose sometimes the cadet EMS must perform neurosurgery. I think. Who am I to warrant any?
Yeah, it's.
I'm gonna say, who am I to warrant any respect for the psychiatric field anyway? If that's the best you got, that's the best you got, and Lord knows you have to make do with what you have.
We don't always get what we want.
No, we can't. Though it would be a shame to see that psych, before it even is up and running, would face issues. I wish I could help with that. Lord knows I would write the training program and the SOPs and everything, but I did hand over a bunch of paperwork to Lucille Brooker
Yes.
Young, so at least you have something there, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure we get Lucille and Brutus working together to try to get something. I mean, the situation is we've got people wanting to be psychs and we're having to turn them away because we don't have anyone confident in training them. And
Well,
yeah, that's
yes. If you don't have anyone confident in training them, then don't pursue to train them at all, unless there is someone who is within reasonable capability, rather than okay, this person wants to.
Yeah, honestly, Brutus seems a lot more confident about this than he ever was about EMS.
Right.
Like, no real hesitation in when I offered him a chance to build something. He's got the enthusiasm. We're going to find out if he's got the ability.
I hate enthusiasm. It's a delusion. Right, but then you also run into the issue of having no psychiatrist, no one to be able to prescribe medication if needed, if they are only counselors. The patients who are in need of medication wouldn't even be able to be heard in any way, shape, or form, unless with Lucille. So any patient who would need or require medication would have to go through her then. Then I think it would be a good idea for the counselors to be trained to notice clinical diagnoses in which to be medicated, but that is far out of their scope in reality. It's a shame to see that psych seems to be scraping,
Yeah.
so to speak, half-acidly so.
Yeah. We haven't had a functional psych department yet, and it's a real shame to see. And I'd like, yeah.
It is. Well, I did offer to run it until someone came along who wanted it more. But they just wanted my resources when I was at the hospital, and then no mention of it. Rather, people talking about wanting someone to run it when I was there all along. Right, but that's, in the past, and hindsight is 2020, as they do say. Right, I'm not going to chastise you anymore. I don't feel like this has been a chastise, it's more been a productive conversation. Oh, before I forget, the newly implemented policy on relationships at the workplace.
Yes.
It disturbs me greatly.
What aspect of it specifically?
Having to report the fact that you are engaging in a romantic relationship. While I understand that that might be beneficial, I feel it impedes on people's right to privacy and the fact that members of command and high command must not be in a relationship with other members of command or high command. I would much rather see that high command is not allowed to date anyone within the department at all, and then for command to be able to not date anyone who is below them, if that is the line you want to go down. But I suppose in this way, it sort of protects Nikki's and Mr. Knight's relationship, which is amazing how that policy just works out like that. Protect oneself, one's own interests before the department's interest. Nice, nice touch, nice touch.
Well, we have to deal with the cards we currently have and create the path that leads us to clearer waters. We can revise these things in future. We are
if I have to, I will rework the SOPs, the policy itself, to overwrite this, because when I spoke to PD, they had no such policy at all. I think maybe at some point, if the hospital and EMS could speak to high command of PD and take a few notes on how it's run, I think that would be very
happily.
beneficial.
I would love to get a
Indeed.
copy of their dispatcher policies for the things I'm building. I've spoken to them. I've spoken to Sergeant Decker about that because they have some great resources there already.
Yes, they do. They do. They are very competent people. And also to take note on how to communicate with the people could also work from PD. Though I understand that the hospital has expressed displeasure over the fact that police are not able to always show up to the medical field training or whatever. Which instead of doing something about, it's just become complaints from what I understand. Instead of coming to me and let me deal with it when communication breaks down between the departments. That is why I'm here. I'm here to support. I hope you don't see me as a bad person or indeed someone who is trying to hinder anyone or any department's growth. That is exactly the opposite of what I want to do. I'm only here to help, and when I see issues, I must address them. If that feels bad for someone, I give out. Choose your emotions. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I wrote that policy on relationships. Those were all my words. I could. May I tell you why the situation that caused me to write that?
If you feel that it is necessary for me to know that information, absolutely you may.
My partner was injured in a mountain rescue incident, and I led the effort to rescue her, and in doing so, I became emotionally compromised, and I believe I put a couple of my paramedics in danger during that rescue because I was pushing a little bit too hard. So that is where the policy on where you are rescuing or treating a partner, you should take a step back and let someone else read. That was the main thrust of it, and the rest was me working around potential situations we already have and trying to find the best workable solution for right now. That does not impede on people's abilities to have relationships and pursue romance too much, but avoids
So
consolidation of power.
When it comes to relationship and indeed a workplace flirt.
Well, flirting shouldn't be a problem. I mean, you've met Ocean, right? Yes,
But that is not really flirting. When it's a budding romance, do they have to write down how many times they've slept together? What is the definition of these relationships? I mean, you're all emotionally involved with one another, whether it be through friendship or indeed intimate relations.
I don't know that we
don't
can have
see
a
a need
prescriptive, quality.
Exactly. It becomes a swamp. Point 3, in the conflicts of interest concerning a significant other.
Yeah.
Absolutely fine. Point 2 is a good one as well. One, if it is reworded, romantic relationships with a colleague would preferably be disclosed to a member of command or high command. And then a form.
Yeah. That's something Lucille wrote up, and I've heard of other businesses doing this. It seems a little... I mean, it's essentially just a declaration to have it on paper, hey, we're dating now. But,
We have a form for when they split up as well, and for them to rate the hurt that they're feeling from this relationship failing. As that is also a conflict of interest.
yeah, that is something that is around about the time I wrote those. There were... So... Okay, after I had that issue where my feelings got involved in a rescue, 2 of my EMS who were dating each other broke up over it because they were concerned about how their romance could impact their doing their job. And for a brief couple of days there was a lot of relationship drama around the hospital, and I was like, we need some kind of something in paper to make sure that this doesn't damage our ability to do our jobs. It was a policy for the then and the now.
Right. I don't personally feel as if though one must declare who they love. I would feel uncomfortable with my employer knowing anything about my love life at all, but that's just me personally. But sometimes people don't realize that some of these things are a bit overstepping in my eyes. And then the 4th point I don't understand at all. Members of command and high command must not be in a romantic relationship with other members of command or high command.
Yeah, I
It's
was
okay for the high
thinking...
command to sleep with a cadet.
I was thinking that concerns with consolidation of power within high command of people, you know, forming cliques within high command.
But David is command.
No, David is command, and David will never be command so long
because
as...
he's in a relationship with Dr. Roberts.
Yes.
Again, this seems very strange to me. Why is it then that it's allowed to be that high command or even command is in a relationship with low command? Well, the roster, the regular folks, that really doesn't make sense to me.
Honestly, I don't think it should happen in most cases. However, with Dr. Nikki, we're in a situation where she is on the way out. She won't be hospital command much longer. And as a human and as her friend, I thought that she deserved some happiness outside of the job because it was killing her. And
right,
that was
if the
me
job
acting...
is killing one. Right, but you're not here to act as someone's friend. You're here to make a decision on what's best for the department.
Yep, that was a position I adopted before I became in command. And once I had a conversation with her about it after I had become command, and I said, wow, I really wasn't giving that advice as a command member, was I? You know. It's a mess.
Right. Yes, it is a mess, but good thing that Sylvia is here and has caught wind of this, so that we are able to sort it out in a good way, positive way. Once we are led by emotion, we tend to be blinded by it as well. That is why I don't really feel like people of high command should fraternize in such a way where everybody becomes friends or even a family, because we all know how much breaking from family can hurt individuals on a deep, deep personal level. Might even leave people crippled in their emotions. Right. Like I said, I don't enjoy this SOP. I will trust that your judgment is good enough to change it, as to not try to spare someone's feeling at the very least. Great
Yeah.
trait to have in a friend, I
Perhaps
suppose, if
me
one
and
is a friend.
Yeah, why? And I anticipate once Thorn takes over as director, her and I will be reviewing past procedures.
No, you will review them now. You will change them now. Otherwise, I will put in place policies that I think are the best way forward. You're in high command. Taking into consideration friends' feelings is not part of your job description, is it?
I would argue that the feelings of my employees are relevant to the very human
Dr.
work
Roberts
we
is
do.
not your employee.
That's true. She's my boss. Technically,
Well,
by a thin margin.
According to the one, she is not your boss, and she will not be your boss. You are on equal terms, from what I understand.
Yes, the way Thorn plans to run things is kind of almost like a states' rights model of, you know, each EMS will be its own independent thing. Doctors will be their own independent thing.
Yes, as it ought to be. But then it also now I'm not gonna start to up back on the fire department. Regardless, your feelings towards your friends are very, very admirable. And I think Dr. Roberts should count herself as blessed that a friend would go to such lengths to protect her happiness when it comes to dating a what's it called, a subordinate. A subordinate. So that's lovely that you went that extra mile for her. Though you can no longer do that, I'm afraid. And you shall have to put your feelings aside as well. And she shall have to do the same with removing and restructuring this policy. Do again and do better. Right. Do you have anything for me, young? Anything at all?
If the fire department forms its own department, will they take command of the firehouse that we recently purchased and the fire engines? I would assume yes, since we will no longer have a use for them.
No, I don't think so. I think they would be better situated at Davis Fire Station instead.
Yeah, I think I've heard that they would prefer that as well.
Hmm.
And to be perfectly honest, I like my wheelchair accessible office in the fire department there.
Hmm.
The only wheelchair accessible office in the entire hospital.
Yes, but you're not in a wheelchair forever.
I certainly hope not. I've been...
No.
I
could crawl up all of these stairs with black bruises all over my body, 2 broken ribs, and a dislocated collarbone or shoulder or whatever the fuck it was. I think you can manage those small little steps inside of
thank
the
you for the
hospital.
raid beans.
Should
You're the
we shut
best.
I don't see a reason to shut it down, to be honest with you.
You can see me get chewed out by
there
the
doesn't
mayor.
need to be fire trucks in there. Regardless, you choose your battles. And some things are worth fighting for, and some things and people are obviously not. So that is life.
Yep.
As the French would say. Great. Great. Any other questions?
That's very salient. For the time being, some battles are worth fighting. We had to fire multiple people lately.
Any other questions?
No, I think that is it. Did I hear correctly that there was some discussion around federal funding for the hospital?
Which hospital?
Saint Fiacre.
I haven't heard about that.
Okay. No, yep, that is pretty much it, I believe.
Great. Glad to see we're on the same page then. I will show you where the door is. If you can wheel yourself to it.
Chair always gets stuck. Okay. Alright, it's good to see you as always.
Take care,
Thank you. Hello, Leif speaking.
What's up, bro? It's Ocean.
Hey, how's it going?
Not bad. Just running down to construction to do a job with Sophie. I wanted to see how you're doing. Say good morning. I love you. You know, I was gonna ask if you wanted to come along and just kind of watch us work and get an easy $500.
Oh, I don't think I should be doing that while I'm on. I get nearly that much money every 20 minutes now.
I got you. Oh, hey guys, how you doing? There's some other people here. There's 3 people here. Okay, it's up to you, Leif.
I can come around and watch you work for when you fall off ladders.
There you go. Sure.
But I won't be part of your construction team. I am figuring out how to work out my wheelchair downstairs in City Hall. Oh God, okay, yep.
Wait,
okay.
You're in a wheelchair?
I am in a wheelchair.
Okay. Do they have elevators at City Hall?
Nope. Nothing in this city is wheelchair accessible, least of all the hospital.
We should try and get some wheelchair access for some of these places.
I agree, and so does the mayor.
All right, that sounds good. All right, did you want to come to construction and like, did you want to come to construction and just kind of like hang out with us, or do you want to? Are you
Yeah,
gonna
that
just go
sounds
back to the
good.
hospital, or what?
That sounds good. Whereabouts are you?
We're at the construction yard currently, just signing paperwork. So I
Okay.
wasn't sure if you, like I said, if you want to just like come be part of the team and just hang out, and I guess you could weld something.
Oh, I will. I will just hang out without joining the team.
Okay, no problem.
All right.
Mr. Turner, would you like some paperwork?
All right, I'll be right there. I can just work my car. I can work either brake or acceleration.
Gotcha. Okay, we'll see you in a few minutes.
All right, see ya.
Bye bye.
Oh yeah. Also, hold down right click to hold the phone to your ear. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, here, do you want to see what happened to me, Beans? I'm gonna show you. That is how I ended up in a wheelchair. I showed that to Sergeant Decker, and he put it to the Rocket Man song. Rocket Man, burning out in space out here alone. Honestly, funniest thing I've seen in weeks. Yeah, that wasn't calm. That was the voice of resignation. This is, hi. So just letting you know, everything's fucked. Okay, see you soon. I put myself in ICU because I had no idea how to even roleplay out that situation. I was like, what the fuck? How do I explain this? I eventually go with memory loss. I was driving my ambulance, and then I woke up in the ICU having no idea how I got there, and I'm trying to piece it together based on the medical reports. And so, I can't drive ambulances, I can barely drive this motherfucker. How I'm handling driving is I can brake or accelerate, but not both. Because I've only got one leg. My knee is fucked. I'm probably going to have permanent knee problems. But we've got a new doctor on who is doing like sports recovery injury stuff. So it's going to create work specifically for him. Hopefully one day I can get my boy back to full fitness. Yeah, I want to drive the ambulances real fast again. At the moment, it kind of works out because I'm high command now, I have to do paperwork, and there's really nothing I can do except paperwork right now. Yeah. I mean, we can do some character growth thing from it where Leif can figure out that, hey, I must have been traveling super fast to have gotten flung through the windscreen at speed like that. So maybe I will drive slower in future. But oh my god, I get paid so... Yeah, still a maybe. I get paid so fucking much in this job now. So I have to do paperwork just to feel like I'm earning it. I better put myself back on hospital radio. I was off radio while I was meeting there.
What's up, bro? Do you wanna park up and come with us?
Yeah, sure.
You wanna follow us?
I'll follow you. I'll follow you.
They got. You gonna follow us?
Yeah, I'll follow you.
Okay.
Yeah, I always enjoy my beans time. I want to go on another adventure like we ended up in the... Yeah, me and Mello should take Beans on an adventure in the wilderness. Take one of our 4-door vans. Take you on a big adventure and we'll find some treasure. We usually do like a lot of photography stuff out in the wild, so that can be the treasure, the beautiful scenes. At the moment, we're on a big quest to find all the cats. We're mapping all the cougar locations. These guys are driving their big old trucks pretty quick. Okay, let's see what wheelchair off-roading is like.
How's it going? Hola!
Hey, Leif.
Hey, I'm here to remind you of all of what happens if you're not careful on the ladders.
Yeah, it's like slip and slide, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, can be nasty.
Okay, where's the other truck at? I'm gonna go ahead and park it against the wall. Okay, I'll take the cement truck and do it.
Okay.
See, I'm trying to figure out how did I... So, to turn off the idling animations. I turn off the engine,
I'm gonna
then
solder the
lean
top right here
or
behind you.
left. Yeah, see how much money I make there? $300 paycheck. God, I need to be doing paperwork just sitting here. I feel like the guy in the wheelchair at the in the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, where everybody invites him to a place and then just immediately goes upstairs, and he's just left there. Okay, let's look at some of the paperwork I'm gonna have to... Okay. Let's see. One and 4 in conflict of interest model.
I think there's this girl here who's by herself, and I think she's new, and she has no clue what she's doing.
Yep.
Yeah, I might try and snatch her up and be like, "Hey, let me show you the system of how to do construction." Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna hang out at the bottom of the ladder and... I'm just gonna hang out, yeah.
By the way, I'm not on the clock, so if one of us falls down, I'll have no clue if they're not in line of sight.
Oh, I'm on the clock. I'm just
Okay, thank
here
God.
doing some paperwork in my head and watching
way-
you guys work.
I clocked in, immediately got pinged to Pier 400. Guy drowned in the water, man. The only cop on duty, John Milburn, also can't swim.
Oh god.
Yeah, that I felt bad for that dude.
138. Yeah, I can't transport him. Leif cannot justify driving an ambulance.
Leif, you on radio?
Yep.
How long are you in the wheelchair for?
I don't know. I saw Stefan today. I tried to get him to clear me for duty, but he said no.
Good guy, that's Stefan.
He came on because the board was cross at me based on how I busted myself out of ICU.
Yeah, they were pretty pissed at you.
Honestly, it was some of my finest work.
You can't bake a cake without cracking a few eggs, bro.
Yeah, so what if I disassembled an ICU bed using a makeshift screwdriver to create a sled to get myself down the stairs? It worked.
Have a workable elevator, bro.
I had to keep my leg elevated. I actually did use the elevator. I used the sled to keep my leg elevated while I crawled to the elevator.
Okay, that's better. I gotta show you this house, by the way, I'm gonna move into.
Oh, you're moving out.
I think so.
Do you want me to try to refund you your cost of the,
I don't know, I didn't really think about it. You know, I found this amazing house in Vespucci Canals, and I have a contractor willing to do work for me. And I'm waiting for an evaluation right now. So I'm not even close to buying it. I'm only like halfway there, maybe, if that.
maybe I'll have Mello move in, or maybe I'll sell it and buy like a tiny one-bedroom place in Vespucci or something.
I think you and Mello should move in together, man. Like, you guys are getting real serious, and I might be like that weird third wheel in the house, you know? Besides, you know, I've always been a Vespucci guy myself. You know, so it's like, that's a beautiful house. I wouldn't let go of it. You know?
It is a beautiful house.
I do like the Canals house only because it's like not that far away from where I grew up. so it kind of reminds me of home.
EMS from PD.
Send it.
Are you able to 76 up to Paleto Bay? There was a 911 call for a downed individual. I'm UTL at this moment. I could use some assistance.
The only EMS on duty is wheelchair bound, I'm afraid.
10-4.
Sorry about that.
Not a problem. 180, switching back to Tech 1.
God,
Yeah,
being
bad
an
timing.
EMS
We're like,
who
we're
can't
like almost done, by the way. We got like 3 blocks and we're good to go.
being an EMS who can't even drive the ambulance.
Drive, get you a shotgun.
Yeah, I think Mello was talking about having a go at decorating that house. I was having... Because I was complaining about the lighting in there. She was...
horrible.
Yeah, she was talking about how you fix that lighting by creating shadow. You put stuff all over the walls, and that will actually fix it. Like... You know, it like hides it at least. It hides the stark blandness of it.
Right.
It's worth a shot.
It bugged me too much. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, whatever, man, I got a bed, you know?
Yeah.
Got, I think 1 more block to put up and then we're done. We could probably, assist PD with that Toledo thing. Ambo out, it's in the parking lot. I just took off the street and parked it. I'm gonna be hammering this up and we're driving back. Yep. Okay, hop in the car, Soph. I'll see you in a little bit. I don't know I was on radio with that one, I'm tired.
Oh, what the fuck? This guy's... What the...
Yeah, I don't think so, bitch. That's my best friend, man. I'll fuck your ass up. You hear me? You okay?
Ugh, thanks for that. Let me just get back to my wheelchair.
Go fuck yourself, asshole. You're the fucking cripple, dude. What the fuck's your problem, man?
I don't even know what I did to him.
Alright, give me a second. Let me just, Alright. Let me just clock in as, here you go.
No idea what I did that pissed him off.
Who knows? You probably just drove a little bit too close to him and he got his fucking all ass hurt.
He was all the way over there.
Oh, that's even weirder, man.
going to be a very tricky situation to navigate between the mayor's office and the hospital, because I see both sides, and the fire department as well, because I see all the sides. I'm the great compromiser. I'm always looking for the synthesis.
Hey, Leif, Sophie and I were going to drop by the bank real fast, throw some money in there, and then I'm going to hop on back to the hospital, and then you and I can, we can go patrol or something. Unless you'd rather do paperwork.
Alright, sounds good.
She has a pink semi-truck, oh my god.
What's that? I thought I heard something about her giving you a pink semi.
Oh no, she didn't give me a pink semi. She has a pink semi-truck.
Oh, okay, okay.
Maybe a little chub. Heard you, so what do you think about Chet?
Really cool dude. Gonna have to work on his professionalism and conduct.
Yeah, I wanted to interview him with you, but I got dragged away for the night, and you know, we had those couple of calls right at the end, which took me away from, you know, sitting him down and talking to him. I could tell he's a cool dude. I think he's a good dude. I think he has the zoomies, like, on steroids. So yeah, I agree with the professionalism part. He's never done this before. Right? He has no medical experience. He dropped out of community college. He's kind of like me, but without the education. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look, I think he has a professionalism mode, and I saw that during some of the interview questions. There was, when I was running him through the scenarios, and he was actually in the mindset of pretending he was a professional, he answered the questions really professionally. So he can do it, he's just got to focus.
Yeah, agreed. I think he is going to take some work, right? But I feel like the juice is worth the squeeze. I think he's got to be patient and just really assure the other members of our staff that he's going to be a work in progress. But if, you know, if he acts stupid though, like really stupid, like Martinez stupid, I'd want to sit him down and be like, hey man, like you and I, we can do yoga together and have a beer, but we probably can't work together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, he's been acting stupid, like talking to PD about drugs and, you know, talking about drugs and telling other people to suck his dick and...
Yeah, that's not good. That's wow.
Wandering
okay. I mean,
off
I
in the middle of...
about drugs, but I don't... The other thing is really bad.
Yeah, I mean, it was like a joke, like friendly sort of a thing, but it was over the radio comms.
No, you can't do that over the radio.
Yep, and it was And he also apparently ended his shift by wandering off, and nobody knows where he is now.
Currently?
Yeah, he just kind of like wandered off. Didn't say anything to anybody, just wandered off.
Does he know he's supposed to say 10:42 when he clocks out?
I put him in the hands of Luna, our newest paramedic, because she needed experience training people. And David David really got burnt out on Martinez.
Yeah, I'll blame you on that one.
Yep.
Who might be really good for Chet? Coulter.
I think you might be right. I think you might be right. Coulter said he'd be willing to take him, and I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, me too. I think, you know what? I think we should double up with Chet. You know what I mean? Like have two people working with Chet at the same time. That way the other person doesn't get overwhelmed.
And he can feed off our energy. He can see how we're doing things, and he'll just try to fit in because he's that kind of guy.
I think so too. Yeah, I think he's a cool dude. I think he's either gonna get fired or be a rock star, man.
Oh yeah, you know, we gave Martinez so many chances compared to, like, you know, Chet. Like, Chet is gonna be chill. It was his first shift. He doesn't even know what he's doing yet. Oh, I promoted Donnie to captain today. Good to see you, Sophie.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Oh, Donnie's a captain? That's radical, man.
Yep, Captain Butter.
Alright, let me go ahead and throw my unis on, and then we'll hop in. I see we have a backup wheelchair here.
Yes, that's my wheelchair's baby. It duplicated.
10-4.
It's stuck to the ground. Nobody can use it. It's all safe.
I did kick it a couple feet to the side.
Hey, cheers. Thinking about getting some rims on it.
Really?
Yeah, somebody told me I can take it to the mechanic and get it done up.
Oh, sweet.
What's up, bro?
If I could get hydraulics on this, that would be the bomb.
What, on your wheelchair?
Yeah.
Oh, man, you could just roll into the south side and make it bounce.
Yep. It's already got a stereo in it.
You have?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, duct tapes the Walkman to it, bro.
Yep. Yeah, I got practically a whole filing cabinet under here. I got all my papers ready to go.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see if I can get in this thing. That's the drive. This is the passenger side.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be checking how it goes with my application for EMS.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Hey, here's an application for EMS. Okay. Hey, well, look. Hey, man, how you doing? This is the Chief Leif, and I'm Captain Ocean. We're the two guys to interview you. You were in luck.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys.
We are exactly the people you need to talk to.
All right, let's step into our office, which is absolutely wheelchair accessible.
Only my office is wheelchair accessible. Otherwise, we'll have to do it outside.
You want to go to your office
Yeah.
at the fire station, or do you want a parking lot interview?
Parking lot interview is fine. I don't care.
Parking lot interview. Okay, bro.
Sounds nice.
Let me pull up your application real quick. What's your full name, bro?
Edward Milberg.
Oh, you're John's brother. Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
been expecting
Yay.
you.
Oh, okay. Well, let's just hire this guy. He's a cop's brother. Like, he's got to be alive. You're not crazy, right?
Not that I know.
You're not gonna like threaten to shoot us and cause cunts or anything.
Maybe.
You're not gonna pick a fight with like a gang member in the middle of a EMT situation, and then
In the middle of a prison.
In the middle of a prison.
Prison? What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, just the last guy we fired.
Yeah, who's this guy? Okay, I'll talk to this dude. You start the interview, okay?
All right. Let me bring up my paperwork. Alright, so that was Edward Milberg with 2 L's.
That is correct.
Alright, and you're applying for EMS.
Yeah, my brother wants me to do it, so I better do it.
Alright,
and I have been EMS before, so...
Oh, that's cool.
Kind of familiar with it. Mostly I was a pilot, but in Sweden.
Yeah, we have a helicopter here. We have flight certifications. You could definitely have a chance to be a pilot here.
Sounds good. I do miss the sky.
Alright, so do you have a phone number?
And let's see here. It's 1219 126.
Alright, do you mind telling me a little bit about yourself? I don't need the whole life story, just the cliff notes, the abstract, the précis.
Okay, let's see here. I've been in the military, been EMS a couple of years. Been a couple of years since I've been EMS though, so I'm a little rusty, but it will come around. Lost my wife and kid in a car accident a while ago, and that's why I moved to the city to start fresh. That's about it.
If there's a delay, if there's a little bit delay in my questions, it's just because I am writing down your answers so I can type them up later.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, have you got any medical experience beforehand? I believe you sort of in part answered this.
Yeah, I have. Since I've been a former employee on a Swedish hospital in a different city.
Leif, where is Dr. Miami, the plastic
I've
surgeon?
been
Is he upstairs
running
or is he
by
in the
car
lobby side office?
and by air.
He's upstairs in the general practice offices on near Dr. Roberts' offices.
Gotcha, 10-4.
Okay, sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, I can't speak. As I said, I've been hired in a Swedish hospital before. I've been running cars and by air. But it was a while ago, since I lost my wife and kid in a car accident, and I've been taking a step away from the medical attention.
Yeah, perfectly understandable. So, what made you choose this hospital in particular?
Well, I haven't seen that many hospitals in this city so far. This is what my brother point me to. So that's why I'm here.
Yeah, that's perfectly fair.
Alright, that guy Rainbow's getting his face done.
Okay. Alright. So, let's run through a couple of scenarios. So, we're just about to do the scenarios.
Okay, we're like, oh god, I'm bleeding from 2 gunshot wounds to my stomach. They're both impacted. What do I do?
Okay, so...
That scenario, right?
Sort of, yeah.
Or something, or
No,
okay, I wasn't sure.
that one works. That one works.
That's a good one.
It's improv. I can actually yes and work with that. All right. So a patient runs in and collapses on the ground in front of you, just like Ocean did, and starts screaming and begging for
pain.
And he's begging for what? That's it. He wants morphine.
Morphine. Oh god. I broke my left toe. Oh God.
Well, the first thing I will ask the patient
Well, you
is,
examine
are you
him.
legal?
You examine him, and you find he has a scraped knee and nothing else, but he's
It's
still
gonna get
begging for
infected.
morphine. Well, how do you how do you handle this?
I'm
It's
dying,
just a
dog.
scratch.
God. No, it's not just a scratch. Look, it's like, oh God, I need stitches or something. It's horrific looking. Oh God, I need morphine.
Yeah. I get two scenarios for this. Either scare the patient of getting him into a surgery or something like that, or
I'll do anything to get morphine. I'll do anything. I'll suck your dick, bro. I'll even chop my own leg off, man. I need it, bro. I need it.
yeah, that's not gonna happen.
All right. So what's the other scenario?
Other scenario is that I look at the injuries and ask the patient, yeah, are you allergic to any medications?
I have no clue, dude. I just know, like, the last doctor hooked me up with so much morphine, dude, because I'm in so much pain. Oh God.
He's allergic to not having morphine. That's what he tells you.
I'm allergic to every other medication besides morphine. Oh God. Don't give me Tylenol. I'll die if you give me Tylenol.
I'm sorry for that, but you're just gonna get some painkillers because you only had a scratch from your legs. So,
Murderer!
and
He's a
you
murderer!
got a band-aid.
Okay, what kind of? Okay, that's cool. You held your ground. Good job, bro.
All right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, don't give morphine to people who just like.
Yeah.
Unless you have like doctor supervision, aka they have to give it to you.
It's for this reason we don't even carry morphine in our ambulances so that people can't like rob us for it. It's
That's good.
It's a very addictive drug. I've had somebody in for really severe burns. They had to stay in ICU overnight awaiting surgery, and they got addicted to morphine just from that one night stay. It was luckily we hooked him up with a therapist. Yeah, well, apparently they just kept hitting the, like, you know, morphine pain release button, like, every time it, like, lit up to get them the next shot, and... yeah, it was pretty rough. But we got him a therapist. We got them through it.
Good.
It's still a pretty hardcore situation. Alright, so, evolving this scenario. To continue it, the patient does not like being told no, and they pull out a weapon...
I have a gun, sir. Give me that fucking morphine.
And they start threatening you and other hospital staff unless you give them the morphine. What do you do?
I'm gonna kill you and that cripple here in the wheelchair, man. Give me that morphine.
Well, I'm sorry, I do not have the morphine on me, but we do have it on the hospital.
All right, go get it.
If you fall, no, you can phone me in the ambulance over there. I can take you to the hospital.
Oh wait, are we in the hospital, Leif, or are we like in the field?
Yes, you're in the hospital. He's threatening you and other hospital staff.
Okay, hold on. I will call my supervisor here in the hospital. I'll be right back to you.
Are you calling the cops, bro? You calling the cops? You gonna stitch on me, bro?
Why would I do that?
Because I've
stay
gone
calm.
out. Okay, I just need my morphine, man.
Hold on. I will see what I can do.
God, I need it. It hurts. Everything hurts.
And then I will, of course, call the cops.
Yeah, absolutely. If you can. Well, I mean, technically, you should probably give the guy the morphine because you know he's if you're in a situation where you got a gun to your head, man, and it's threatening staff, just comply and then call the cops. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, like, we can get reimbursed for missing morphine. A junkie's gonna junk no matter what, right? Your life and your staff is way more important than a bag of morphine.
But yeah, I was telling him that I was getting a supervisor.
Yeah,
to
I mean,
get the morphine, then I can go and get the police.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't
there
have
is
to get
no
the patient the morphine right away.
there's no perfect answer to this scenario, because
No, not
if
really.
if he thinks you're tricking him, he might attack you. If you give him the morphine, word might get out that you know all you have to do is threaten an EMS and you get drugs. Ultimately, your safety is number one, and I don't want you trying to risk your life to protect a vial of morphine, which is what, $50 profit for a pharmaceutical company?
Yeah, if that, man. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just a good situation to think about.
I like your line of thinking, though.
It is.
You know,
Yeah.
definitely cop thinking. Yeah.
Well, I did apply for police, but they had too many applied.
You couldn't just get like that nepo in, man. You know, like, dude, hey, my brother's here, bro. Like, hook me up.
No, he couldn't, and I don't want him to.
No, I got you. I can respect that. You know.
All right, second scenario. You work a long shift in the hospital. It is physically, mentally, and emotionally draining. And you finish your shift, you clock out, you change out of your uniform, you leave the building out into the parking lot, you are free. And then somebody recognizes you and runs up and says, hey, you got to help my friend. What do you do?
Help.
Everyone says that answer.
Yep.
That's what I do. I do help. I don't
To
care
what
how tired
extent?
I am.
Do
I
you,
help.
if they say my friend is up in Toledo, do you drive all the way up to Toledo with them? If you say my friend needs surgery, do you? Like, to what extent do you help?
I have colleagues that are on duty that I can call in and say, this one needs help.
Yeah, we all want to help, but we all also have, like, everyone here works in this field has a martyr complex where we put everyone in front of ourselves. And so the biggest enemy to hospital staff isn't injuries or diseases, it's burnout. If you burn out, either you disappear and we never see you again, or even worse, you stick around because you feel like you have to, and then you get really toxic. So it's important to understand that you can always go off duty, and you can always pass people on to our local doctor. He's called Dr. Hector. You can always send people into Dr. Hector. So our help could be just as simple as getting him into the hospital and handing him off to somebody else, even if that's Dr. Hector.
Oh, I've heard of Dr. Hector, so yeah. Yeah.
All right, and last question, and this is an important one. Do you have any violent felonies or gang affiliations?
That's a big no.
Okay. If I ever find out in the future about you repping a cut, wearing gang colors, rolling with a gang, you will be fired so fast your head will spin on the way out the door. It's happened before, and it will happen again. The neutrality of the hospital is absolutely sacrosanct. It has taken us months to build, and it could be destroyed in a day. Just 12 hours ago, we fired somebody for starting shit with a gang.
Well, you don't have to worry about me. When my brother is in the police, if I go into a gang member while I'm at employee at the hospital, he will kill me himself.
Yep, I believe you. Milberg is very much a by-the-books type cop.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, to a fault. Okay. So what do you think, Ocean?
I like this dude.
Yeah.
You know?
We're happy to bring you on. As a EMS trainee at that rank, you will need to have another EMS personnel on to supervise you for you to work until we get you trained all up and certified, and we check off, make sure you know what you're doing.
And by the way, if you decide to become a cop for the open up positions, let us know, and by all means, take advantage of it, man. Like, there's gonna be no hard feelings here, dude. We want you to obviously do what you love, right? And grow within yourself. So, at any point, like they open up applications and you feel that itch, man, just let us know, dude. Like, and we'll be cool with it, 100%.
Yeah. You can't work both at the same time, but yeah. we're totally cool with it. We've got good relations with the cops, and even if you want to straddle the line for high-ranking EMS personnel, we're starting a forensics program where you'll be able to take DNA samples and stuff and work with the cops on crime scenes, like CSI.
Ooh,
I know, that's cool as fuck, hey.
Yeah, it's really cool because I'm heading it. You know, I'm writing up the SOPs for it right
Yeah.
now, actually. I'm excited.
Sweet.
By the way, Leif, I gotta talk to you about something afterwards because it's gonna blow your mind, dude.
Oh, Frank Danger came by today, told me about.
Oh, yeah, he told you?
They got some new equipment from the university.
Yeah. I got that equipment.
Yep, it sounds
And it's
super
so-
fucking cool.
Oh my god.
Oh, we gotta
bro,
do
it's
so
a
much
game
science.
changer. Yeah.
All right.
I gotta build a. Yeah, let's come with us, dude. I gotta
Yep.
build a database so we can like document like crime scene evidence and yada yada.
damn it.
Oh, take it easier with your wheelchair.
Yeah.
Okay, could you
Getting
go
up
and
there?
go in and get? No, this hospital is not wheelchair accessible. Could you can go in and hire him on the computers? You should be able to do it.
No problem, boss. Do we sum up as a recruit or an intern? Or like what is the
As a recruit.
recruit? Okay, gotcha.
And get him a call sign.
10-4. Okay, he wants Echo 99, Leaf.
Just checking now.
I didn't see it taken. I think he's good for it.
I agree. 99 it is.
All right, I'll go ahead and add him to it. Okay, Edward, is your email e.milberg@ifinder?
Oh, come again?
Let's step over here. This is like a soundproof.
Dead zone?
Yeah.
You should
Okay, so it's
sign on for this portion so we get you paid for your induction.
Yep, he's clocked in. You clocked
Excellent.
in, right? Okay, is your email e.milberg@ifinder?
Yep.
And what's your phone number?
1219 126.
Okay, cool. And then right here at the ATM, can you give me your IBAN number? Can we do reimbursements for stuff? And take $30 out, because we can get you a uniform. Actually, don't take $30 out. I'll give you $30. I can do it from the hospital account. Let me know when you're ready. I'm good.
It's all done.
Hello there.
I'm at the.
Hello. Hey.
Great
Hey.
danger, y'all.
Hey, Chief Leif here.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that's Milberg's brother, by the way. We just hired him as EMS.
Oh, good.
Hey, Danger, how you doing, bro?
Ocean, I have a blood sample and some DNA I need you to compare.
Absolutely, sir. Let me just get this guy's IBAN
Well,
number.
I have to go fetch it. I didn't know you were here, so I'm gonna go pick it up, alright?
Yeah, no problem.
Perfect.
Okay, what is it, sir? I'm sorry.
721865.
721865, right?
That's correct.
Groovy. All right, bro, let's go this way. Did Chet get a call sign or no?
No, see, Chet wanted 420, and when he couldn't have that, he wanted 42, which was already taken, and then he wanted 69, which is my call sign, and then he got cranky when none of those were available.
Who is Wade McLeod?
I
I've never
have
met this guy
no
or
idea.
Sophia Grant. Okay, I know Diane McCarthy. I know her. I know.
Oh, Sophia is a doctor, I think, who comes
she's a
in
doctor. Okay.
very, very rarely. She's like Bigfoot, you know, like yeah. If you see, there's a special spout on the bingo card for if you see her.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me go get $30 for you, bro, from the account.
No, he just took out 10. So.
Oh wait, no.
Okay. We'll reimburse
Wait,
you anyway,
Sophia is a EMT I hired. Wait, I was thinking of somebody else. Yeah,
Okay.
Sophia is an EMT.
So how do I get to be a pilot again?
Okay, so yeah, I believe David Knight
I knew you, so
is leading our flyer training. It's a certification within EMS, so you could just get trained and certified through him. He works a lot.
He does? Nice.
Yep, yep.
David works way too much.
He does.
Too much?
Yep.
Okay.
David is
I'm glad
David
to
loves his job.
release him
He's also one of
Yeah.
our best trainers.
All right, Leif, you're gonna have to give him $30 from the account because I could see the account this morning and now I can't see it again. So it's just, there's an IT issue in the ATM machine. But I can get this guy a uniform though.
I'm just gonna give you $30.
Yeah, I only took out 10, so don't need.
It's
from my
$25
own
for
account.
yeah, I know, but we reimburse you for this because you're buying a
Look,
uniform.
I get paid an ungodly amount. Take $30.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Leif just made $30. That's how much he gets paid.
Literally.
Okay.
That is not even joking. Okay, he's like we're like Donald Trump in here. Okay, let's go to the back here, buddy.
Hold on, follow me, you.
Ugh. Oh. Oh, hello, beautiful void. I had my chat closed for the longest time. Hey, Void. If you can still hear me. If you're still here. I actually forgot I was streaming. Yeah, I actually forgot I was streaming. So you may have heard me munching and mouth breathing. Yeah, hired new guy, new 99. Had a big old meeting with the mayor. Big meeting, actually, really productive. Mayor, very confrontational, very rough around the edges. She absolutely chewed me out, but I thought it was really positive. I really value the chance to get perspectives from outside. It's like, unironically, doing MedRP every day, you kind of get into a bubble. And med hospital people are more likely to look at the things the hospital are doing and go, it's fine. So, we talked about the fire department. We talked about water SOPs. We talked about the amount of certifications the hospital has. We talked about the SOPs concerning relationships. And she had a lot to say about all of them. And I think there's a line I can walk that's going to be difficult. It's probably not going to make everybody happy. Oh, I nearly made it that time. But yeah, Leif's learning how to be a boss. She did kind of see through the implicit bias I put into writing those SOPs. Where Leif and me, really, both in character and out of character, I try to work. Oh yeah, she's like, oh, I noticed that, you know, you got this bit about, you know, high command are not allowed to date each other, this and that. But however, interesting that David and Nikki's relationship managed to slip through the cracks. It's interesting how it all worked out for certain people. And I'm like, you know, let me be honest. Nikki is my friend, and I want her to have some kind of happiness. And she's on her way out. So it's a policy for right now. It's maybe not the best long-term policy. Because in a way, arguably, the relationship between a superior and a subordinate is more dangerous than the formation of cliques within high command, as you would have by high command dating each other. And there is a potential optical problem with leaving out the superior subordinate thing. And yeah, it was, you know, Leif told Nikki and David to go for it before he really entered command. So it's an interesting psychological thing how he's kind of... It worked his bias worked into the SOPs where he's defending not just his friend Nikki and his friend David, but also his own prior actions. And Sylvia saw right through it. And it was an enjoyable scene. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, maybe I'm starting to think that maybe, I mean, PD doesn't have any kind of policy limiting romance. I kind of wrote that over concern about how much relationship RP there was happening around the hospital that week. You know, there was David and Nikki. There was Leif freaking out over the rescue with over Mello, and then there was Coulter and Luna, and out of character, me, romance dynamics kind of freak me out. I don't get them. Like, I am so fucking out of my element when I look at, like, people doing romance RP, like, you know, like doing the romance arc with Mello. That's good because they are both a couple of emotionally stunted freaks. No offense. But no, it makes sense to me. Because they're unique, they're different, they don't play by the rules. But people like doing like high school romance shit, I don't get it, man. I just don't fucking get it. And people acting like regular relationships. God, I think this is maybe some out of character bleed here. Maybe it was a adverse reaction to write those because I'm like, you know, my Capricorn brain being like, there must be rules to bumping uglies. Where is the formula? Like I said, my parents told me I was very artistic. Little bit of in-character, out-of-character bleed there too. But yeah, Leif might either have to... Well, he's been put in a corner now. He's going to have to find his balls either way. He's either going to have to tell Nikki, hey, for the last, like, next, like, month or week or however long you're going to be the boss, how about you and David, like, leave it at the door for that time? Even though he's got no right to say that, really. I mean, it's other people's lives. I mean, the whole point is, like, or he tells Sylvia, butt out. Butt out, they're only going to be here another week. Because it's interesting, because Sylvia was like, hey, I don't like this thing where you're telling other people how to have their romantic relationships. And then she's also saying, hey, Nikki and David can't do it because power differential. Which I guess there is a distinction there. Anyway, gotta help this guy. I know, definitely some interesting role play. You missed me talking about you. Ugh. 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 Stupid dog. Ugh. Okay. Johnny? That doesn't look very comfortable. Like, we have fucking beds. What's with these people, like, sleeping on couches and benches and shit? Bunch of hobos. Like, we get paid good money and everybody's sleeping on benches. Oh, is it like that movie, like, what was it, Zoolander, where it's like hobo chic? It's Jarbage. And a moustache has been drawn on David's face with a Sharpie. The Lunar David War continues.
Did you get it working?
I think so. We got in there. We got fucking... God, these things are hard to operate. We got David asleep on a bench, and Johnny asleep on a couch, and Johnny asleep on a bench. We got David asleep on a couch, and Johnny asleep on a bench. Like, we have fucking beds, people. Bunch of fucking hobos.
They are hobos. Oh, by the way, Mo will set up a parking spot for us at our house.
Oh, fantastic! I love it.
Yeah.
I'm happy to pay the extra.
No, there's no extra. It's free.
Oh, cool. What weren't you saying there's like extra for like if it's a separate room or something?
So here's the thing. Setting up the parking for us is free. Right, so we can park our cars. For $8,000, he'll have a contractor build us a basement.
It looks we have a PD pulling into the car park.
Okay, I'll get it.
Yeah.
What's up with homeboy? Is his uniform working?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Hello there.
Hello.
I'm looking for a great ocean view.
Around the other entrance.
Are you okay?
He's part robot now. This is normal.
Yeah,
Oh, gotcha.
I had apparently I was in a pretty bad car accident. Oops, I seem to have picked you up. A whole new world.
Wow. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay.
Hey, Mr. Ryder.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going? We're me and Danger come down to speak about DNA tests.
Yeah, I'm ready for it.
All right. I think
Get a
Danger's
bed, Johnny. Get a bed. We got beds all through the fire station.
My field test.
Fucking hobos. Jarbage, hobo chic.
I'm sorry to hear about your accident, though.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened. I just woke up in the ICU. Hit my head pretty bad. But I've been figuring it out slowly from the reports. Yeah, the reports done on it. I was found near train tracks, so that's probably a big clue.
Yeah, this is the danger zone.
I'm looking for the codes for the clothes.
Okay. Can you do me a favor? I was having trouble finding you in the fax things before. Could you just, if you like the general, like, fax line, if you could just, like, drop something there so you're, like, right there so I can find you?
In any specific category? In general?
Yeah. Like, just general, like, yeah. Just in general.
Yeah, of course. Yes, sent the fax.
Okay, I found you. I will send you some stuff now.
Oh, sounds nice.
All right, I'll be right back, Leif. I'm gonna go do some science.
Okay, on the staff roster, you'll find like a bunch of different folders in there. You'll see all little tabs on the bottom. You can sort through them. And one of them will be uniforms, and you'll find all of the information there. I'm also going to slide you a bunch of other paperwork, which you can look at your leisure.
I will.
And I'm also going to make sure you have permissions to get into the medical fax lines as well.
Oh, that sounds good. So I can do my job properly. If you don't mind, I'm gonna have me a snack.
Yeah, for sure. Did you see that we got our fridge in there? You can take any food that's in the fridge. We make sure you guys get fed the best food on duty.
In the locker room?
Yep, absolutely. The fridge in there, just through that door.
I haven't seen that. I
Yeah.
have to explore it a little bit more, I guess.
Yeah, it's hard for me to get around in there, unfortunately, while I'm in this thing.
That's understandable, and don't worry about it.
Okay, let's see. What else should I give you? I'll give you the SOPs. That has a connections to the EMS SOPs, the medication lists, the ICU admission reports, basically most of the stuff.
Sounds good. Oh, how about getting out? Oh, I guess that I get that out of my training. I was just thinking about the vehicles.
I can show you how to. Yep, we can give you a full tour and everything. Make sure you're signed back on, because I believe you did take a little nap.
No, since I'm not able to take out vehicles and go out by myself without a supervisor.
Yeah. I've given you a reimbursement form for any expenses you incur, like repairs, gas, food, anything like that. We can repay you for. Also, we got these bingo cards we made up for we play on duty.
Hello.
Hey, I love your sweater.
How can we help you?
Hello.
Oh, hi. Sorry.
Hey, Beans. I love your sweater.
Oh, thank you. I like it too. Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb. I realized I went a bit close, and then I just came over here because I didn't want to
That's all right.
leave anything.
That's all right. I just hired that guy, so he's setting up his uniforms.
Oh, okay. I suppose they vanished, so I can't see. Thank you for your service. Are you able
All right. Good night, Void.
words correctly? Let me think. Can you help with bandages at the minute?
With bandages, sorry?
Yeah, I took a tumble and.
Oh yeah. Just need like an ice pack, or you got any bleeding?
Just an ice pack, please.
All right,
You
let me
got a big
see if
bruise.
I think I have to stand up out of the chair, but I got one leg still working, so that'll be all right.
Oh, you can lean on my shoulder if you need.
It's okay. Oh, I just can lean on the chair. There we go. All right. There we go. I'm either healing you or the wheelchair.
I think the chair's okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Not a problem. And, let me see. Do I have any bandages I can give you?
Hello, hello.
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 Hi.
Oh, thank you.
Couple of bandages. There you go. That was all I had on me.
Yeah, I run out. I get into a lot of scrapes on my skateboard. Oh, this time it wasn't the skateboard. I misjudged a jump.
Yeah, I go in there and get you more, but right now it takes me so long to get in and out of that door. I gotta line it up, I gotta ram it, I gotta maneuver it, I gotta turn back and forth. Holy fuck, I hate this thing so much.
Oh, don't say that. Without it, you wouldn't be anywhere.
Yeah, I'd still be upstairs in ICU.
Yeah.
You know,
Why are you in a chair, Leif?
I had a pretty bad car accident. So bad that I can't even remember it. I just woke up in ICU and I've been trying to piece it back together. I was found near a railroad tracks, so that's a pretty big clue.
What the hell?
I probably got hit by a train. I'm guessing.
Shit, man. You alright?
My knee's fucked.
Well.
Yep.
Yeah, I just got punched in the face by some douche down at the docks. And I don't know, my eye wasn't feeling good, so I had the doctor check it out, you know?
People have been doing car races down at the docks lately, and we've been having a lot of like incidents with like 5 or 6 people hurt at once, because there's a lot of dangerous substances down there. People run into shit and it'll explode, and then the next car will explode and it'll set off a chain reaction, and then we'll have like 5 or 6 people down on the ground all burnt up like crispy critters. It's pretty dangerous down there at the moment. Yeah.
I was just down there talking to a couple of dudes and my boyfriend, and one of those dudes punched me in the face, man. So I punched him back, and then I came up here because my eye wasn't feeling the best, but I'm all right now.
That's some local pull me out of my chair and start punching me. Don't even know what I did to him.
Maybe he wanted your chair, man.
Maybe.
Yeah, jealous of your wheels.
Yeah. People keep telling me, ever since I got this, people keep coming up to me telling me, you're not useless. And it's like, I'm also not an umbrella, but you're not fucking telling me that.
That's rude.
Yeah, who the fuck brought it up?
I don't like that.
Yeah.
You tell me who it was, and I'll run over their toes with my skateboard.
Nah, it's all right. I got big wheels I can run over their toes with.
Oh yeah, good point.
Well, I don't wish for you to run over my toes, so I'm gonna scram, okay?
Yeah.
All right,
Those
get better
shoes
soon,
aren't much more than toes, really. It's like your toes are almost touching the
I know,
ground.
man. I was just on a date, not gonna lie. Now I need to go and get changed into my comfy shit, you know?
Yeah.
So,
Those are pretty epic
Alright.
boots.
I know. Don't worry. He liked them, so that's the main thing. All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right, take care.
Bye.
You know, you can ride on the front of my wheelchair.
I can ride on the front of it? Wouldn't
Yeah,
that-
yeah, yeah.
wouldn't that be, like,
Stand just in
too
front.
much weight?
Stand just in front. Let's see. I got kinda. A whole new world, a new exciting point of view. No one to tell us no or where to go. Take me to a whole new world with. Oops.
Oh.
I can't quite make it up here.
Well, It's because it's too steep. You gotta go like out the other way. You gotta go out the other door.
Okay.
Yeah, but most things, when it's like that, if you try backwards, you might have a better job.
Oh, that's an idea. Let me try that. Ah! It worked.
And all that, and we kind of came to a conclusion of how the events occurred and what went down. Your biggest fan, Ryder.
No.
Yeah.
Biggest fan.
I'm your biggest fan.
Mom.
Thanks.
Hey, Beans, how you doing? You're Rainbow, yeah. I love it.
Thanks. Hi, Ocean.
Here, let me keep it dry.
Oh,
there you
thanks.
go. No problem. What you up to?
Well, I had a bit of a tumble, so I came by to get some bandages.
Yeah, if you could jump into the armory and give her a few extra bandages, or if you had any more on you. It's just so hard for me to get in and out of there.
You know there's another entrance with no stairs, right?
Yeah, I can do that for you.
No, there's actually none of the entrances don't have stairs.
Well, over here it does. Right here.
Are you sure about that?
It has a step, but you
It has a
should be able
step.
to, like, backwards it, you know?
One step, but it's
Yep.
not as bad as 3.
Let me try it backwards. Yeah, I've talked with the mayor about this. I've talked with the medical director about this. We're going to be trying to get better accessibility.
That's good. Darn it.
Come on, Rolly Polly, you got this. Oh, you did it! Oh, wait, you know what? Here, hang tight. Ugh. Can I just... Okay, so I can pick up the wheelchair, but I think that'd be disastrous.
Yeah, I mean, I still got a good leg, so I've just been getting in and out. But I just get out, pick it up, get over the threshold, put it back down
There
again.
you go.
Well, that's a bummer, though, that it doesn't work the backwards way.
Yeah.
Gotta get more ramps.
All right, I gave you 20 of those bandages.
What? Wow, really?
To Leaf, right? Did I give him the Leaf or did I give him the U-Beans?
I gave them to me. Here you go.
Okay. Okay.
I gotta say, I did not notice you put anything in my pockets, and now
No, I'm sorry. I because of the doorway, I heard, Ocean, can you get a lot of bandages? Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay.
Oh.
No problem.
Thanks, Ocean. Thank you, Leif.
That should keep you going for a bit.
Yeah, just a bit.
We just hired a admin assistant who's a former school teacher, and in her honor, we've been calling painkillers lollipops and bandages stickers. Because in her interview, she was like, I was like, how would you deal with the patient? She's like, well, I'd give them a lollipop and a sticker.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah, I like it a lot. And we got Juniper working here as well now. I don't know if you know Juniper?
Oh, yeah, I met Juniper the other day. They were very nice.
Yeah, Juniper's really nice. And she's the only person who can control Archie the cat.
Oh, is there another cat that lives in the hospital?
Yes, Archie is very strong personality, lot of mischief. very causes a lot of trouble, and he's kind of a bully to Tennyson.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a couple of my EMS have fallen on the wrong side of him, and he'll chase them around and like tackle them, and then like knock them when they're on the ground, and he's a meanie.
Dummy sounds it.
And then he'll walk over to me and look all cute and innocent and pretend to be hungry.
I mean, when it comes to the cats, I think Tennyson's got that hungry look down. Everybody gives them food.
Oh yeah, Tennyson's the best. Oh, well, looks like storm's coming in.
Yep. How long do you think you'll have wheels for?
Not very long, I hope. But my knee got really, really badly twisted. I can't even put any weight on it.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Still, you're giving it all the rest you can, so...
Yeah. I mean, you can't rest it too much or the muscles will atrophy. I feel like I need to give it some exercise.
Hmm.
God, I want to get a jumper like that for myself. Oh,
It's the best, isn't it? I saw it in the window, and I was like, I gotta get it.
Yeah, okay, I found there's one shirt on the rack. It's the same for the male and the female catalog. Mello and I found it recently. It's just a normal looking shirt. It says East Side on it. It has tie-dye variations.
Oh, like, so it's like all tons of colors?
Yeah. It's all like pink and rainbowy and stuff. And there's like a blue and white one, which Mello got. Here. Actually, I'll show you.
25 bucks.
Should I follow you in, or not? I got distracted. Ocean ran past and screamed something about 20... Whoa!
Hell yeah.
Oh, I like the shades too. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. It's got 3 different tie-dyes. One's more sort of pinky. This one's more sort of yellowy. And there's a blue and white one.
You need me to get the door at all?
Could you knock my helmet? Is kind of keeping the door open. Is it possible to knock that out of the way, or is that just going to... Okay. There we go. Oops. Sorry.
Oops. It's okay. I shouldn't have been behind you.
I couldn't see behind me, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I've never heard the scary noises before.
Yeah, I gotta watch out for the glass. And some of the curtains in here do the same thing.
Okay.
Oh, that thunder sounds lovely.
He has a uniform on. He forgot to take the necklace off.
Huh.
Poor dude. Yeah, you can take your mask off, bro, while you're think about slash mask. You know? All right, I'll see you guys after the rainstorm.
I'm probably going to go to sleep.
What? What do you mean go to sleep?
Yeah, I got stuff to do tomorrow.
Have
All right,
a good
man.
sleep.
Yeah. I'll contact, you need to contact Mo about the parking thing, because I can't
Yep.
do it because it's in your name.
Yep, for sure. And hey,
Well, technically, I guess I can because we both got keys.
have you seen this shirt in the catalog?
No, I need to know what rack number it's on.
Okay, it's I can't remember the rack number, but it's a shirt. It just says like East Side on it, and its variation has a bunch of tie dyes.
Okay, I believe there's some shirts that are going to have like rainbow stripes across the chest. I haven't found those yet.
Okay.
Yay, rainbows.
You do got a little tear right there though on your shoulder.
Do I? Oh yeah, I see
I
it.
got some.
I see
some
it.
shoulder tears. All right, man. Well, you have a good sleep, bro, and I'll catch you on a flippy.
Yep.
Yeah. Take good care.
Good night, Leif.
Good night.
You gonna be around after the storm, dude?
And me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'll be around for at least an hour or so, I think.
Hey, Ocean.
Yeah, same here.
Hey, you want to see
Yeah.
a magic trick?
Of course.
Say no.
Oh, look at me. I forgot to end stream. Bye.